Hello, guys. Whoa! Oh my God, what's happening in here? Jesus, it's just a wall of pixels and colors. I need a seizure warning. We need a seizure warning for this stream, guys. You all been going crazy here. All right, hold on. What do we got? What do we got? Let me bring up the stream manager. Whew. Brian, you are creating all this noise. Jesus. Welcome in. Love the enthusiasm. Hello, Sunny Red Hot. How you doing? How you going, Tin Tams? Brian, you are picking the best emotes, the loudest emotes that there are. Loving it. Loving it. How are you guys doing? Wixer, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, Mondo, thank you, man. It's a mutual feeling. Josephine, welcome. All right, how's everyone been? God, the colors aren't exactly great, are they? The light needs a bit of work. I really need like a backlight. See if I can adjust this in some way to... That's a bit better. Small adjustment, big improvement. We like it. Less direct sunlight. How you doing, Mondo? Club Seb, hell yeah. All right, how's everything? How's the mic levels, the audio levels? Did you see we're going into overtime? We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more today on before we go into, I think that a marketing sprint is a good move. I think the next sprint might be a marketing sprint, which means less on the game, more on selling the game or getting it ready to actually, see if this can get enough traction on Steam to merit continuing. I am drinking a coffee. I'm drinking a coffee, Brian. It's yes. I know it's like 8:30 p.m. and I'm drinking a coffee. Crazy, but it's a caramel latte. I know. It's a bad thing. I shouldn't, but I need you want to be high energy and locked in for the stream, right? So should be good. Melbourne juice. I actually haven't heard that before. That's pretty funny. I like that. Melbourne juice. That's so appropriate. And accurate too. And just accurate. That's just spot on. Okay, I'm opening my Discord up and I see, oh my God, so many messages. I've got a message from you, Goldie, or I assumed Goldie was in here, but maybe he's not in here yet. We've got Goldie and God of War. I've got people I need to respond to, man. Man, too much to do, not enough time. It's good. It's a good drink. So... had a little bit of time off. Last night, as you guys know, I went to a movie premiere with Faz. That was fun. And then it's been a lot of other stuff with Actuator. A lot of Actuator things keeping me busy. And also just working a little on another program that might help me edit videos a little faster because I'm realizing how important that's going to be. That's going to be super important, guys. I think if this channel's going to grow at all, we've got to, hold on. We've got to change what we're doing a little bit to be more marketing-y. Are you doing anything for GDC, etc. this year? Just Sophie, I will be doing PAX, not GDC. How was the movie? It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. How did you like Mandalorian and Grogu? It was good. It wasn't bad at all. There was a lot of action. There was some emotional moments. There was some throwbacks to Yoda in the swamp. That was good without spoiling anything. It was you felt a little bit of original Star Wars nostalgia with it. It was good. I did like it. 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 But yeah, it was, I'm glad we got to see it early. It's pretty cool that that happened. Um, One other thing happened, by the way, while we were offline. I did get Not Monsters deployed to a server, like on the internet with real, public WAN stuff. And good news, we can connect to it and we can matchmake. Bad news, I have not done this yet over the interwebs. It's still local, excuse me, local only. Ooh. But it's the first step. I just need to test this. I'm kind of hoping I get some time with Kaz sometime soon to play it with her for the first time, which would be absolutely amazing. Would be really cool. Big moment. What is your must-have snack at the theater? Growing up, it used to be tart candies, but now it's Twiddlers and icy slushy. Yo, yum, Brian. I kind of like those ice creams, the little ice cream, especially if you have popcorn. You guys know I love popcorn, so the obvious answer is popcorn. But what complements that quite well is one of those like ice creams. I quite like those. I don't really like the drinks. Too much drinks is, yeah, Choc Top. That's the one, Josephine. I don't mind those at all. Yep, they're pretty good. Twiddlers and red strawberry licorice. Yes, yeah. They're always so freaking absorbently expensive, though. Crazy expensive. Eggplant flavored ice cream. If this is going to be a meme, guys, we might have to. What if we kick the stream off with this? What if we kick the stream off with this? All right, hold on. We're going to go, not monsters. We're going to. I wish you could search within a folder. But we can probably do this. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, one thing I'm realizing, guys, I've tried to create some shorts recently with more recent footage, which we need to start focusing on way more, by the way, guys. Way more. I need to start being like, all right, we're making games, so let's actually do things related to advertising and promoting the game. So I have been putting a little bit of time recently into and this is a behind the scenes thing where we show everybody we show everybody the process. We show people the process. And so I have been going on to YouTube and posting some things. Yo, Tim Tams, it's going pretty good, man. It's going pretty good. And I've been putting some videos out. And we're up to, I don't know, 17,000 views. It's very hard because it's easy to compare yourself to like Fass and what she does and everybody else around me who all do like really, really well with their other content. And I'm still trying to crack it. I'm still trying to figure it out. But, we've got a couple that are kind of performing. If I look at like, for some reason, this writer recommendation just like wound up getting a crap ton of views for no particular reason. There's one silly one where like, oh, this one's actually still trending, which is cool. That's still pretty cool. Look at that. Slowly just like ticking up, going up a little. And we broke the 200 mark, but not by much. Not by much. We're still like, So I'm thinking maybe I need to start focusing on YouTube a little bit to try and get this number up. Yo, William, how are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, I've been trying to figure out like how to. I really need to learn to do this. See, look, Tim Tams, we don't even have that connected. TikTok, yeah, that too. Josephine, I don't even have a TikTok yet. I really got to get on it. So all of that stuff, I think, needs to start taking a little bit more of my stream time. But I don't know. It's not as easy. But like, I don't know. What do you think? Are you guys want to come along for the journey of like trying to figure out how to do marketing stuff, because it's the weakest part of my game development, experience. I'm just like no good at marketing, really. I wish I could do way better at it. So that's the thing that I need to probably learn to do and do better. Just subscribe. Thank you, DJ Duckman. I do appreciate that. I feel awkward trying to encourage people to do stuff like that, man. It feels wrong to. All right, hold on. What's the best light? Like that. So I got to up my production quality. I probably got to get a camera. I got to I don't know. You guys can see there's this slippery slope of me doing Not Monsters in my spare time to being like, okay, let's get serious about this slowly, one step at a time. I'm carefully plotting towards more seriousness. Lesson 1, take that awkward out back and bury it. What do you mean, Josephine? You mean feeling awkward about encouraging people to do that? Yeah. No, I hear you. That's not a bad call. That's not a bad call at all, man. It's not a bad call. So I gotta do a lot of, I don't know, it's hard, man. Does that make any difference? Maybe a little. Yeah, no, I hear you. What's the YouTube? No, true. I don't think any of the mods are in today, but to be fair, I don't really have a stream schedule or anything like that, but I do have to set up the YouTube thing, and I have to start making decent, actual real videos. Okay, so what we want to do is I want a new prompt in the style of this plant. Create a new plant. This time it should be an eggplant. Let's see what we can do with that. Can you link the YouTube? Hold on. Thank you guys. It's actually just base code. Hold on. There it is. I searched it. Nice. Did it come up okay? Hope it came up okay. But yeah, it's I think getting a bit more serious about it might be good, which means starting more YouTube videos and doing stuff like that. We'll see. I don't know. It seems it's so much effort, and it's effort that I have to take away from putting into the game, if that makes any sense. And so yeah, I know that needs to happen though. That's the thing. Let's see, that way, and like that. Let's close everything out. Let's see how this goes. You searched it, and thank you, Tim Tams. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate that, Duckman. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm thinking about stuff. I know this whole thing was an experiment, but the big experiment is how would this go if I put it up on Steam and got some wish lists. And that's a kind of scary thing, getting wish lists. Because that will prove if all of the ideas that we had about this game were good or not. Which is that's a funny one. All right, what do we think? Eggplants. I mean, what is it? Is it a vine? Okay, we can roll with something like this. Thoughts? Is this funny? Is this a meme? Does this work? Or not? We got it in. Well, not yet. But there's a concept now. There's a concept. Might be something fun to do for the community. I guess we're allowing it. It's a concept for later. Yeah, yeah. So let's let this load. And then, where would that go? That goes... That can go here. So there's an idea. Maybe. But it seems like it could be good. Could be good. But then the other thing I want to do today, the other thing that's like, you know, main quest stuff would be, the main quest stuff today is going to be, let me see, we're gonna try to get dragging of bodies in. That's gonna be the real main quest, I think. That's what I want to try and get going. And if we can do it, that would be pretty cool. We'd manage to, you know, I think we'd manage to make some stuff, you know, that follows from that. A concept of a plan, for sure. Yo, the mixed nuts. Good to see you in here, man. The concept of a plan, nothing, yeah. I mean, everything starts with a, you know, everything starts with a plan, and plans can start with concepts. So, but yeah, that might be the first thing we do, is try and get that last really important feature, as we've put so much effort into everything leading up to that. So yeah. Yo, Collector, how you doing? Welcome, man, welcome. So yeah, I got a ton of stuff here. I should have cleaned up my workspace before getting started, but I figured, you know what, it's better to just like hit go live and figure the rest out, which you do. That's just how it goes. It's a better way to do it, honestly, because otherwise you never go, like, it takes you too long to go live, and we don't want that. We just want to go live. Okay, hold up. Boom, 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 boom. Let's minimize that. Actually, let's not minimize that. Let's focus this instead. So, okay. So, the plan. The plan today is going to be to, and I need some way to like make a mark of these events. I don't know. There must be a good tool here. I need to start thinking about how I actually create videos, and the timestamps and stuff like that. But the plan today is going to be to take the physics models that we've done already, and convert it into something that we can put on the ragdolls. So we've got a few moving parts here. We've got ragdoll behavior. We've got dragging behavior. Ragdolls support physics movement, and dragging supports interaction with physics bodies. Now I want to make it so that we can drag ragdoll bodies. That's the plan here. So that's what we're going to try and get away from the stream today. Maybe I need to like start clipping these things, or, you know, we need a tool to kind of like mark out what we're doing. Body dragging, yeah. And I meant to do that last stream, but we didn't actually get to it. I subbed in every single short, and liked every single short. Holy crap. Tim Tams, they're so bad. They're so bad though. There's only a couple that go really well and that have done well so far. So I'm starting to learn like what the algorithm likes and stuff like that. I really do appreciate it though, Tim Tams. Thank you so much. Nuh-uh. Turbo! Oh my God, 6 months. Thank you, Turbo. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. You've been sub for 3 months already, and this is another 6 months. So it's going to be a total of 9 months. Dude, huge. They're all good. Nah, they're not yet, Tim Tams. I know for a fact, if we want to be successful doing this, I have to get a lot better at this. So yeah. And I have to start thinking about things like differently. Like, for instance, this stream, just now, we're going to do, so let's see, I'm going to, what I want to do here would be something like, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that and that. And so video ideas, I need to do something along the lines of, so today, I think this is something that Pestily actually told me, and it was really, really great advice. He said what you have to do is you have to go into a stream with a plan, right? You can't just wing it. You have to go in. If you want good offline content, you have to do your online content deliberately. And that's fantastic advice. It really is. So what we're going to do today is we're going to start with a plan. So the plan is to make a short about ragdoll dragging. So I'm going to keep note of what we're doing. So we need something like a hook. So we still need a hook. We need an intro. We need a, we're going to have something like a demo first pass. Maybe we want something like demo of dragging. And then a demo of ragdoll. And then work to add dragging ragdolls. And then a demonstration of the thing we made. And I probably need something like this where it's if we, let's see, so we need, it'd be good to have a tool where we do something like that. And then for all of these, we're going to make sure that we do each of them in order. And then we can try and work it. The transcription text is not working. That's right. I haven't actually even started it up today. But we can. Let's do that. That needs to go. That needs to happen as well. The other thing I want to try and do, and I don't know if this is going to completely ruin the aesthetic, but we have to zoom this in. And the other thing here is, so this is so that I can clip on face better. We're going to have to probably honestly zoom it out a little bit. So where is it? It's on hex camera left, filter. Okay, let's zoom this thing back. I have to try a little bit more like that. No. That's a problem with this zoom. This isn't really going to work well as a hexagon, is it? See, we need something that we can clip, like crop in on. You know what I mean, guys? The hex cam is struggling. Yeah. Show more bed. Yeah, I mean, fair point. Fair point. We might even fall back to the green screen potentially at some point. I honestly don't really like the bed. I don't really like the bed. Okay, so that works kinda. I think we actually just have to zoom it out. I don't know if we can do the hex cam. Hex cam works when it's like about there. About there is as zoomed as we can get it. So hex cam might have to go, maybe. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll leave it to you all to. Maybe we ought to vote on hexcam. Quick hex. Yeah, hexagons are the bestigons. Hard agree. You said this once already. So quick poll. How do we feel about the hexcam? Good or bad? Quick vote. So I can figure out if we keep it or not. Move your camera to the left a bit. Oh, I see what you're saying, but then I have to sit different and stuff. But yeah, there's a way that I can move it so that there's no bed. But you know, maybe we'll sort that out tomorrow. Maybe we'll sort that out tomorrow. All right, we're liking the hex cam. And upscale it, yeah. That's basically my plan, guys. It's like, if you imagine, if I can crop in here and then like that, as long as there's a square inside of the hexagon, then we're fine. No, the whole cam, not just turn. No, yeah, that's a really good point, Dragihan. But what happens if I do that is when I want to crop in on this, now if I ever want to make a YouTube short, there's not enough around it. There's not enough like surrounding stuff to make it work. We've made some changes recently to the base stream tools too, and they're less reliable after the change. You should flip it horizontally. Can you explain the reasoning, Ragithan, for that? So you look the right direction when reading chat. Like, I'm looking in toward the code now. Otherwise, I'd be looking at the corner. What do you mean? You mean this? Because in this instance, I look toward chat when it's not restarting. And what do you mean? Chat is in the corner. That's the way? I'm confused by what you mean, Ragidan, because the chat's going to be down there. So I am looking towards the chat when it comes back up. And I am always doing that. Flipping it, I'll show you flipped horizontally. If I flip horizontally, that makes no sense. Transform, flip horizontal. Now I'm looking at the side, right? That's not what we want. We want it like this. But yeah, Mr. Jobman, I think we're on the same page about it. Okay, so first things first. Let's show what we've got in. Let's show what we've got in the first instance here. So all the branches are basically merged. I think you should ask Fast about the camera angle thing. Mylenor, yo, welcome. I know I took a couple days off. Sorry, man. Sorry, I needed to do some work things and needed to do some other stuffs, some work things, and had a movie premiere with my sis, which was really good. Let's see, can I, you know what? I actually kind of like it back where it was there. If I take the transcriptions and pull them across though. Okay. You know what? Nah, that can go across too. And then this can go across. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be like fiddling here on the stream, guys, but you know, I'm trying to make some adjustments. The size of this thing will make it better for shorts later. Yo, Dragihan. This time it was the premiere. Last time it was the preview. Both of them were the Mandalorian and Grogu, and it was good. It was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I had fun. I'm glad I went and saw it. It's not the best Star Wars ever, but it's far from the worst. It's not as good as the TV series, but it's better than Return of the Sith or something like that. So yeah, that's my take. Okay, a little bit of adjustment still. I don't know, what light's better? Maybe what we need to do here would be fiddle with the filters. That's better. I read in a review it was like like a DLC for the series. Yeah, it might be a fair assessment, but is that a bad thing? I don't know. It might not even be a bad thing. Might be the way, might be good that it was that. Okay, we could roll back changes to these elements. The fact that it spends so much time reconnecting now, I think that's kind of garbo. Let's see. We could Okay. Since implementing this change, the system has become a whole lot less reliable. Less reliable. The application frequently goes down and takes forever to restart. This doesn't show up in the logs, but it does show up in the user experience, where very often we see it left in a reconnect state, or we get 503 errors. This wasn't an issue before, and it seems to have become an issue after recent changes. Can we review the recent changes to try and detect the root cause of this issue? I think we also want that in There is something here. Stream tools. Let's go back in this history and see where this actually starts. Yeah, this is it. So it can do a little planning in the background, and then we'll get our environment up and running and start to. Is that an operating system level speech to text or in app? Kent, it's OS level. It's OS level. If you're on Windows, just hold Windows key and press H. That's what I'm using. It's just the built-in Windows one. There might be some better ones out there that I can use, but yeah, that's what I've got so far. Yo, 7-stream streak, huge. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, Mylenor. Thank you so much for tuning in. 7 streams in a row. All right, let's start. Look at this. It's down again. It's just down again. It took no time at all to go back down. I don't know what the story is there. I don't know what the story is there, but I know I didn't. Wow, I didn't know about the built-in one. Yeah, it's just built in with Windows 11. You get all the bells and whistles, whether you want them or not. All the Disney Star Wars movies are a load of crap, in your opinion. Did you see the Mandalorian TV series, though? I agree with you broadly, but with the Mandalorian TV series, I think that was actually pretty good. That's just my take on it. It felt more like the old Star Wars, which I think is a really good thing. And I mean like episode 3, 4, 5, not 1, 2, 3. Like the first ones ever released, not the first ones in sequence, not chronologically. It's this is the way. Yeah, this is the way, Mylenor. I agree with you. Don't get me wrong. I love the Star Wars series. Yeah. It's good stuff. This is the way. That's right. They had some signs directing you to the movie premiere, like around the event, and they were just like an arrow and it just said, "This is the way." Pretty funny. Yeah, right? Bit of a lull. Okay, so I'm going to let that go. We're going to let this stuff all do its thing because it's not good. But the next thing we need to do is a demo of the current dragging features. So first things first, physics and physical drag. So here's the story so far, guys. Here's what happens so far. Okay, step 1 was getting the dragging of objects like crates and baskets and boxes. Getting some basic boxes running, upgrading the crates, and then moving to big old boxes like this. That was step 1. So that's it, 44, 42. Next thing from there is getting that dragging working in the game itself. So let's do a bit of a demo of that. I love that they put... Okay, hold on. They put somebody famous in a villain character. I don't even know who that was. I don't even know who this is. Giancarlo Esposito. Sounds like the name of a singer. Gustavo Fring. It definitely sounds like a Spanish name. That's for sure. Okay, 2 instances. Okay, we've got 2 instances running. I fully expect these to connect, actually. We do need something to cover off the third component, like section of the screen. If I'm going to record, then can I start and stop an OBS recording? I can actually. I can do that live. That might actually make a lot of sense. You know what? The server's not even running. That's gonna get in the way. We should definitely do that. We should definitely do that. Server, run. There we go. Los Polos Hermanos. The Breaking Bad guy. Was he in it? Was he one of the twins? Who's that? Who did he play? I mean, he does play a great villain. He does play a great villain. Okay, 2 players on that harness. Let's run it. Okay, Moff Gideon. But who was he? Who was he like in IRL? Who is he? You're teaching me the law here, Mylenor. You're teaching me the law. Oh, hello. Staring me in the face there. Okay, next step. Let's demonstrate some dragging stuff. And some grabbing boxes. All right, here goes demonstration of box grabbing. Can I do this with just like, I guess we're about to find out. This could go very badly, guys. I don't know how this is going to go. So just heads up. Start recording. All right. Okay, then we're going to show, then we implemented moving boxes around in-game. So same things in-game. Of course, we can also do that. We can do that with 2 people now. So that same system also works multiplayer. So we can drag around with 2 people grabbing an object at the same time. Many hands make light work if they can cooperate and move together. So dragging objects together. Yep. I don't know, is that a decent demonstration of it? I feel like it probably is. Yep. And then we've got knockouts. So there's one recording done. Hopefully that's now recorded. We'll drag some objects here. And then we'll probably even just friggin' murder him, honestly. Dragging objects might still be a bit difficult if you don't know how to do it right. Who should get knocked out? Let's do this guy. Okay. Yo, hold on. Gamba with Fass. Is this? Aren't you playing the game right now? That gambling game, Goldie, with Fass and a bunch of other like I heard her say when I was making dinner. You and Simtex and some other people are getting together to play. He's also in The Boys. Oh yeah. Nah, good casting. Beat that boy with a bat? Hold on, what are you all talking about? Okay, here goes. Now we need to show. Yo, Katie, 55 streams. Huge. Okay, so I'm going to record another little segment here, which is this guy getting knocked out. So here goes. Okay, so after the physics is in, we made sure that we got physics going for players too. So if they get hit enough times and lose consciousness, they get out cold. And you can move the bodies around because ragdoll physics is in, though that's not the best demonstration. So you can kick him around, kick him to the curve. Ragdoll bodies in. Okay, that's now. We'll put that in at 52. 5209. 5209. So demo of ragdoll. And now the next thing that we want to add to this is work on adding the dragging of ragdoll bodies. So that's next. Okay. So let's kick into it, guys. Oh my God, Brian! Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, you're giving it to Katie too. Katie's so deserving.
316 gifted a tier 1 sub to Omjits Katie. They have given 121 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, thank you for so many gifted subs, Brian. And Katie is so deserving. Katie's here so often. That was a really kind thing to do. Thank you. Really, thank you. Okay, next thing we're going to be doing is getting our workspaces up. So base.notmonsters. Let's change into client, open up Codex here and get going on that. Let's update it first, of course. Okay, Codex, and then we can resume. Probably actually we're not resuming. We're going to start a completely new conversation here. So it might actually make sense to ensure that we're moving on the next thing in the correct order. So we did have something related to planning sitting there. Okay, before we get on to that, highest confidence regression is the overlay recovery change in that. Overlays now probe the location and reload instead of first attempting bounded blazer reconnect. I mean, yeah, let's implement that. I didn't even, like, I can see how that might be causing an issue. So, okay, let's see. I think we need a new work tree. We need to probably check in all of our changes to begin with. So where are we? Base.notmonsters or notmonsters.client. All right, cool. Okay, so adapting not monsters to hex coding standards. And we're going to make a new feature. Coding standards, put that on there. We're going to do that to keep it saved there. Okay, back on the master. So what do you think, guys, about this plan of trying to create a short inside of the stream? You guys like the idea of it, or do you think it's going to be disruptive to progress and the flow of the game? One thing I'm noticing there is I did accidentally... Where's our docs folder? I staged the wrong thing there. Where is it? Yeah, I see the change has been discarded, so that's definitely the one in client. So file tree should be docs. A, B, C, D should be here. If there was a change, it should be here. I'm looking on the wrong thing. There we go. That actually needs to go across to docs and planning. We're going to cherry pick these changes, and probably we're going to rebase onto master first. So first things first, we're going to CD here, rebase the current branch onto master. Codex resume. Rebase the current branch onto master. Okay, we'll let that run. Are you laser focused on shipping, or is content creation also one of your goals? So far, I've been laser focused on to getting the game to a point where we can put it up on Steam and start to gather enough wish lists to determine if the game is worth continuing to make. That's been the big one so far. Kent, it's a good question, but that's been the big goal so far. I think that if I keep down that road, I've done it before and it doesn't go well. I know where that ends. That ends with the launch of a game that doesn't get any traction. So what I'm trying to do now is like move as quickly to getting a Steam page up as I possibly can to get a sense of not just whether this community likes it, but whether like the market might like it. So I'm laser focused on, so far I've been laser focused on getting it to the point where I can create a trailer, because I think a trailer is a mandatory prerequisite to a good Steam page. So I don't know, I find a lot of good shorts are just really nicely clipped together. Yeah, Raisins, I know what you mean. I've been trying to do that though. I've been trying to do it. Like, go have a look at the YouTube. I'm trying to do it. We were looking at it before, and it's not that easy. It's not that easy to do. I mean, the best we ever managed to do was like, if I go content and shorts, the best short we ever did was this one, and I'm pretty sure the reason it works is because it's a little bit like sexualizing stuff, which I don't even really like. So we could do things like this. So there we go. We like that's a clip that was pretty successful. So I know what you mean, Raisins. But you know that like we need more like that, but we need everyone to be like that. And we also want it to like promote the game in some way. So makes it seem like you're almost having one fluid thought or conversation with yourself to an audience that will be watching. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's can take a little bit of time to do that. Like this is an example of that, but it really didn't do well. And I honestly, it's hard to know what will do well. See how the hexagon's a problem too? So there's a few moments like that, but they're few and far between, and I have to get a little more deliberate. Oh, your long format videos are bad for so many reasons. You're not wrong, Pestily. You're not wrong, dude. You must have heard me. I was talking about that instance where like you were saying you have to go into it with a plan. And make your content like that. Yo, dude, I'm trying it. We're trying to do what we can. I'm trying to, for instance, your long format videos are bad for so many reasons. It's true. And I'm very open to feedback. I'm super open to feedback about that. Did you look at the Bone Loaf YouTube channel for this? It's on my to-do list, Turbo. I know that they're doing something similar to what we're doing and I need to do something like it. But dude, it's a talent and an art. I have no doubt you'll crack it. I really need to, Raisins. There's like, you know, like Pestily is a person who's 100% cracked it. Like I would say is a master of it. So I have people around me who are good at it. I just need to like listen to what they're saying and be able to execute on it. It's, but yeah, you like any constructive criticism and feedback that anyone has, I'm so down to learn. But I mean, I have to. Definitely not a master, but I know enough. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the signs of being, ironically, Pest. That's one of the signs, in my opinion, of being a master of something is like, there's the known knowns and the unknown unknowns. And there's, you know, about the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? It's like people who are, you get this effect where there is this effect that happens as you like mastery and confidence. If these are two axes, you've got like mastery here of a thing. You've got mastery, and then you've got on the other axis, you've got confidence. And what tends to happen is as a person gets more confident in something, their mastery tends to be lower. So as they get like better at it, you have this effect. Yo, God of War, hello. I know I've been away for a couple of days. Thanks for giving me the time. You know, the time off. I know that you guys love me here every freaking stream, but sometimes Snowsy, hello. This should actually be, these axes should be flipped. This should be confidence here, mastery on the other axis. I feel as though what happens is people who actually know what they're about, they get this like, you start with very low confidence as you get better. And then you go like this. And then what happens is you tend to like go down like that, right? And so the reason I think somebody like Pest would be saying, you know, I'm not a master, is because they're sitting very high on that curve, because they know the unknown unknowns. They understand how, like, what they don't know. And knowing what you don't know is really hard, because until you're, you know, when you're at the top, you can see how far you've come, and you can also get a sense of like how much further you have to go. And right now, I am on the left side of that curve, and I'm gonna like probably, if I get successful, start to feel I know what I'm on about. But then there's so many levels above you, and I just have a really long way to go. I just have a really, really long way to go with it, because I can build a thing, man. I can build the crap out of a thing, but Actually, Pez, have you seen your rebuild? We rebuilt your character, by the way. He's now got a different different physique, different layout. A lot of different stuff is happening with this character now, and he's moving quite well. All the physics and attacking is starting to get in. I need to get the weapons and stuff so you can see some of that. We haven't got the blood or gore in. Looks sick. Yeah, I think so. I think it's looking quite good. And then you did see the sword animations and stuff, but now I think today what I'm going to be trying to do is get this dragging system so we can now drag things around. I'm going to be trying to get the dragging system working on a corpse or a body. So if you hold on, I should do a proper murder if I hadn't lost the sword. But yeah, I want to be able to, at the end of this stream, my goal is if I have him unconscious and he does this, I want to be able to walk up and use the same drags to grab him and pull his corpse around or his unconscious body around before he wakes back up, so that you can drag him here up the gallows and call a town meeting and tie him up and be he's a monster, and do an accusation and stuff like that is the plan. But yeah. So that's really the next step. Okay, so before we begin work on a new feature, I want you to get up to speed on everything related to the dragging system that's been implemented so far, and the ragdoll system which has been implemented so far. We're going to combine these two systems so that unconscious and dead bodies can be dragged. Let's first lay a foundation. Ask me any questions about this feature before we begin. Okay, so what I'm doing here, for anybody who hasn't seen this process, God of War, Prime sub, thank you so much. 4 months of Prime sub is really, really appreciated, dude. God of War, did I see the thing that I sent you in the early morning? I actually, when I started the stream, I opened up my Discord and I was like, oh my God, there's so many messages. And there's one from Goldie as well. There's one from you. I'm going to get to them. I swear I'll get to them. It's just, at the moment, actuator stuff has kept me pretty busy today. And then trying to fit in going to the gym and all that other stuff. I just didn't get around to it yet, but I thank you for sending something like that through. I'll check it out and I'll see what it is, and I'll try and respond to it today at the end of stream. No problem. It's nothing you have to do. It was meant as info. Okay, awesome. I do have a Discord channel, Mylenor. I definitely do. Hold on. There it is. Thank you, Sergius. I appreciate that. So, the hard part about this, guys, is going to be that. So we've done something in this project right now that I think is quite clever. So when you host a game, you've got some challenges, and one of them is who owns authoritative state, who gets to say where something is and what happened and who hit who and who died and where a person moves. All of that needs to be decided by a computer. Which computer gets to make that decision is a hard architectural decision, right? You have to weigh it all up, right? Because you could keep truth in one place, which is nice because now you don't have any conflicts where two different computers can be saying two different things about what is happening. And that's really powerful. This is called a distributed model. And what we've gone, and the flip side is where everybody, Treasure Train just started in the channel. Participants saved 35%. What the hell? What's that? I've never seen one of these before. That's different. Okay, cool. Treasure Train, guys. Sick. It's like a hype train, but with discounts? Is this just a thing that it does? That's cool. Okay, hold on. Actually, I realized when I saw that emote, I missed something. Snolzy, how you doing? That's for you, Snolzy. I forgot. So then you've got host authoritative, where everything's in one place. One computer makes all the decisions about everything, and the clients just have to listen to the host. The problem and the challenge with that kind of model is latency. When the client wants to do something, they have to send a message to the server. The server has to process that, decide what the outcome was, and then send the result back to the client. And that's a slow process. That's actually quite a slow process that takes a lot of time, and we want our game to feel responsive. So what we've done is we've created a hybrid model between host authoritative and client authoritative, where the client does local simulation on its own computer. It sends the results of its calculations back to the host, and then the host doesn't blindly accept the results, it validates them. It makes sure that if a person said that they attacked a person, that they were in range. If they said that we're attacking at a particular rate, that rate is consistent with the animation. It does things like this to ensure that clients can't as easily cheat as if it was client authoritative. So this is mixed authority. It's a mixed authority model. Okay, hold on. And why are they so expensive? Most MMORPGs work like that, and it's why they're so expensive. Yes, that's right, because it's all host authoritative, Mylenor, because you need these big servers where you can't allow, if you don't want to completely stop cheating, you have to control the server, because as soon as a person has physical access to the computer where things run on, they can change what happens. They can manipulate the code, right? But I don't have the budget for this game to have huge expensive servers, so my solution is to some extent obfuscate who the host is. So everybody gets put in a lobby together. It determines who the best computer is to run the game, both in terms of the computer's performance and in terms of the network capability of the computer and geographic location. So this part isn't implemented yet, but all of the clients speak to each other to negotiate who the host should be. And then the host becomes the authority, but we still allow client-side simulation. And that's because we want ragdolls, right? We want to have ragdolls in our game. And that means simulating not just one physics object, but for every player, we need to have every physics object for every different articulated limb and joint. All of the physics bodies. Are the ragdolls synced? Yes, they're synced, Kent. That's the key thing that makes this challenge tricky. If the moment you say now, those ragdolls, they need to be synced across the servers, now it's on the host. It's on the host to simulate every one of the client's movements, which is a lot. It's a lot of calculations because we can have 15 players all with full ragdoll. And not only like ragdoll when they're knocked out, we're trying to do active ragdoll, which is a completely different thing. That means even when they're walking around doing normal player actions, they're going to get, punched in the head and potentially knocked out, right? So what I need to do, what I've done to solve some of that problem of like distributing the load is we've ensured that some of the ragdoll simulation happens on the clients and that gets sent to the host, and then the host validates that the state that the client wants is correct, and then it fans out the messages that the client has sent to all of the other clients. And so this is where the dragging is going to become a problem. Is now what we need to do is when a person goes unconscious, we need to make the host the authority on how they move around. And then we need to do that replication properly in a way where, just like a crate, the host takes ownership of the body so that anybody can move it, rather than the client taking ownership of the body. So that's the challenge that we're facing when we implement this now, and that's what we have to overcome this stream so that we can get the. You have Streamlib that handles that. That handles the. You're talking about Streamlib for the networking. We're not using Stream the Stream networking layer for this. We've used our own networking layer that we've when not Monster's data center. We're not actually going to ever need a data center, Green Noob, because we've built it in a way where one of the clients becomes the host, and when one of the clients leaves, the state migrates. So the host quits, and it says. Yeah, but the beauty of the solution that we have is we should have the strongest of the clients doing the hosting, and when he disconnects and leaves, all of his data is replicated again, across the rest of the computers, and the next strongest one is chosen, and then everybody reconnects to the next strongest host. That's the way that we've got this set up to run. And so that means we won't ever need data centers. All we have is one server that does match facilitation. So it's So the fallback based on hardware, not just hardware, Mylenor, but it is a bit like Bitcoin mining in that it's decentralized and it's self-organizing. Mr. Jubman. That's the way that we've got rid of the need to have expensive like computers and hosting stuff. Is we've just made everybody's computers do the work for us, essentially. And so now there's one really inexpensive computer that just connects people together and helps decide who's the best person to run the game. And then everybody connects to that, and then the game goes off and runs without us having to do any of the data handling, any of that other stuff. It's not client-side prediction that we've done, Green Noob. It's client-side shared authority. So it is kind of like client-side prediction. I'm not a game dev though, so I don't know. So it's like, yeah, that's essentially what we're doing, Green Noob, is we're saying the client isn't just predicting, it's also an authority, but it's validated on the server. That's the model that we're using in many instances, where the client will say what it wants to do, and then the host makes sure that what it wants to do is within constraints that seem reasonable according to its model of the world. And so that way we don't actually have to do, we're not predicting anything. We're actually letting the client make the decisions for itself, which means all of the decisions can stay there. And instead of trying to run it twice on two computers and then reconcile the inconsistencies, we're actually just letting the clients do a lot of the decisions and sending it to the host so that the host can make sure that they're reasonable decisions, or that they're decisions consistent with what it thinks that the world is. Wouldn't normal client-side prediction be better? No latency overhead, less cheating surface, etc. No, client-side prediction has a very similar result to what we're doing, because we're not doing client-side. In a sense, the difference between what we're doing and what you're talking about with prediction is the client anticipates what it's doing, the host simulates it, and the host sends corrections when the client is wrong. And that's basically what we're doing. The difference is, instead of the host simulating it, the host checks if the client simulation is within a range that it finds acceptable. If that makes any sense, Green Noob. So there's it is very close to client-side prediction, but it's a little bit less, it's a bit less strict. But so it's a good, I think it's a good thing. But when we wind it up in these situations now, where what we need to do is have usually every client has authority over itself. So if I'm here and I'm punching, this punching is running on this computer, right? If I'm throwing punches, is running directly on it's running in this application. And it is not running on the host. It is kind of running on the host, but it's not as much running on the host as if it was just host-side validated stuff. So not specifically client-side prediction. It's client-side prediction was just an example. It's very close to client-side prediction, Green Noob. So what we need to do now is we need to navigate what happens when somebody is in a state of deadness or unconsciousness. We need to set it up so that when that state occurs, the host takes over, so that just like when dragging a box here, we can ensure that the host is the authority over that, but people can still interact with it. So that's where we're at with it, and that's the plan with it. And then we can have this kind of thing and drag the body just as if the body was a crate. So that's going to be next. So, okay. Which down body shape should this feature plan for? Both states. A single player dragging works for unconscious and dead bodies. Later, two-player carry can still exist. Okay. We want multiplayer dragging for dead and unconscious players in our so let's see. Why did that tab? Okay, here we go. Gamosaurus Rex, welcome in, man. Big Thonk. Is Thonk think? Is that like thinking? All right, one thing I want to do here is I'm getting really annoyed with this, the rate at which this is restarted. The change that we've made really needs a, it needs a fix. So let's go ahead and deploy this quickly while we're at it. So based dot the stream tools. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to start over with the YouTube and actually do some proper videos with a lot of effort. It's funny because the long form videos are the ones that have performed more consistently well, but they have had the least effort. I've kind of thrown them together in like hours. But I have to really think about how to get this going. Wait, you have a YouTube channel? I don't even advertise it properly, Green Noob, but I'm really starting to think more seriously about it. More reliable reconnect. Okay, and then we're going to how do I change my console application here? Because it keeps consistently running the wrong one. We need a push here anyway first. So from there, stream tools. When that's pushed, we can deploy. So Green Noob, I'm going to start working more on the YouTube channel and putting a bit more effort into it. I think that's a good way to promote the game. I don't think it's gonna, I'll be very curious to see what happens. We have to put a lot of effort into a great Steam page. So once that's up and running, then we'll shift to other media, and that means YouTube. So I need to start thinking a lot about that. You would be great at it. I'm a believer. Yeah. But we had people in here earlier who know a lot about how to do this well, who are right in saying that it's kind of garbage. It's really, really bad. Like in high school and stuff, my best marks were for film and television, right? So that was like learning about how to edit and like film production and all of that. And I just need to spend a bit more time doing that because I'm not, I'm really not good at it. But I need to get better. One thing I've been working on, you guys are probably seeing this pop up a lot, is Vodl. Vodl is something I've been tinkering with lately that lets me, I don't know, maybe I should show you guys. I'll show you guys. What's the harm? Vodl does this. So we'll get that up and running and I'll bring it up here. You're a believer. I believe too, Green Noob. It's just a matter of having a finite amount of time. I spend too much effort with, running a company, trying to make a game, trying to have a life, and also trying to make a strong YouTube channel. It's hard. And now I'm starting to get really involved in an event later this year as well. Here, so you can see this application actually has a whole bunch of subsystems. They're all running there, but they ultimately result in this system. So for dragging with it, I can do something like I can go to sources, select a bunch of my Twitch videos, and say like import and link. And what that will do is bring them into a project here where it runs understanding, it does speech recognition, it does chat recognition, it does vision recognition, and then it fuses them all together into something I'm calling a fusion. From there, it can propose different videos that it thinks would be really good. and then I can accept or reject those. It's using an integrated LLM to do this. At the moment, it's GPT's API, and then it will propose a video based on all of the vision and observations and the chat messages and everything that it's put together. And then it will pitch you an edit where you can make variations on it, and it'll be like, oh, I think this moment and this moment and this moment and this moment were the interesting ones that make up a good video. And then that's as far as I've got. That's as far as I got. Actually you can select certain sections, and you can suggest a replacement where it will find something else for you to like introduce a different video in that same section, so that you can kind of like do edits based on things and be like, okay, this is the wrong hook for it, or it needs a better. I don't know if Pest is still around for this. He'd be the kind of person who would know so much about what a tool like this needs to be successful. But I don't know, man. Every time I find I need to do something, I wind up making software to do it instead of doing the actual thing. But yeah, and one very cool thing that it has is like you can like walk backwards and forwards through the revisions. So you can be like, at this one, I wanted to change, and then it'll give you a tree of like a new version with a new edit with the new sections, and then you can be like, oh, I want to change this thing about it, or I want to change like this thing about that thing, and then it gives you like a new node in the tree, so that you can kind of like be like, I'll jump back to this version or that version. At the moment, the experience is just really bad. The user experience is really bad, and it needs a lot of improvement. But in general, it would be pretty cool if I could get to the point where it can do better stuff. So another project that's been sitting on the sidelines is this thing that will help me create better shorts and videos. But honestly, I should probably just be editing videos myself anyway, or finding some other tool off the shelf that can do it. But you know me, I have a tendency to over-engineer and want to create everything myself when I have a cool idea. It's a bit like that. Damn, dude. Yo, thank you, Mr. Job. It's very far from being ready, but later when it is, maybe I'll use that to create a ton of videos. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, you're amazing at speaking to an audience on stream, and then the panels and events that I've watched, you've just got to polish your editing skills. I hear you, Raisins. I hear you. Yeah, I know. Gotta polish my editing skills. Would be good. Okay. 2-player carry interaction. While your feature request says unconscious and dead bodies should both be draggable, that's the first thing to lock because it changes the target model, recovery rules, and tests. Who should own the dragged body motion? The host takeover. Yeah, this is what we're talking about, where host needs to take over the state. If an unconscious body recovers, we release on wake. Go back to that. Yes. All right, cool. FFM Pep Grappa. No, yeah. Damn, dude. Or we could program a system to edit for us. It is kind of like that, isn't it, Mr. Jobman? I probably should just be editing. Instead of over-engineering. It is like that. It do be like that. Okay, that deployment just finished, as you can see. So now we should be back, and then hopefully this reconnect issue won't be an issue anymore. Let's get a rerun on this. Let's see. We're about to see if it stays an issue or not. It's about time I put a bit more money into the running of this server. The server for the base stream tools, I think there's more people using it now, so it's getting a little bit constrained. but we're about to see. See, it just restarted again. Let's see how quickly it comes back up. All right, and let's not get distracted from main quest. Okay, how should multiple draggers and hands work on the body? Allow stacking. One hand can drag and additional hands can attach to other body anchors for combined pull strength. Only one living player may drag the body. We want the body to function much like the crates do, where there are attachment points that can be reached to and grabbed. We really want to reuse the existing systems for this, rather than re-engineering new ones to handle bodies as a special case. Which body grab points should be used for this first body drag pass? I think all core joints. Hands, feet, and torso might also be good. But I think it'd be most funny to be able to drag any part. Yeah. What agency should the unconscious player have while it's being dragged? Yep. No agency. And then we good. Then that's off. Okay, this still isn't working. To be fair, like, Mr. Greenup's not wrong. FFmpeg is a pretty amazing library. I am actually using it for several things inside of that process. I'm using it for the image extraction. I'm using it for the the image extraction. I'm using it for parts of the replay. I'm using it for there's lots of little bits and pieces. Pretty funny. We know, yeah. It's such a great library, though. It's so good. Why wouldn't you use it? It's used inside of the speech recognition as well, just to parse the audio. Okay, how should drag bodies behave at room boundaries? Same room. Yeah, we need cross room. We also need to implement cross-room dragging for held objects. The first player to enter a room while holding an object takes the object with them. Okay. Where should the drag weight come from? Unauthored body drag weight to character combat profiles, analogous to draggable object weight. I think we probably want to do this with ragdoll mass, not with combat mass. How suspicious and noisy presentation should this slice include? Reused drag UI. Yes. Yep. Cool. So what's a treasure train? Has anyone seen that before? Okay. This is still created the same problem. We still have the same problem in our code base when the solution is running live. All of our overlay elements remain in a reconnecting state most of the time. I think our next pass should be more diagnostic than implementation. let's capture the error and quantify it in production as closely as we can before we attempt to make another fix. Unless the fixes so far aimed at solving this problem made basic improvements, they should be rolled back as to not introduce unnecessary complication. Okay. All right, that's on the roll. This probably should... What was it? Control-Shift-M or something? Control-Shift-B? There was a shortcut that, like, split them. All right, that's it. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Now they all get their own tab, which we want. That goes here. Cool. Base code Treasure Train will give the community a chance to get 35% off subs while the train is running. All right. And is it just something that Twitch decides to do from time to time, or like does the creator have any control over that? Like more of those, if you ask me, like everybody should get discounts on their subbies. I wonder if those discounts come out of Twitch's end too. That's a curious. Like that's an interesting question. Curious. They got end of the month report coming up, right? They need to crank those sales numbers, huh? Yep, gotta hit those sales goals. Yeah, not wrong. Okay, so let's see. I think the next thing here, I really just need to figure out the dragging. I think I want to focus on that this entire stream without much else in the way. When drag target has multiple attached players and one of them travels to another room first, how should the target and other grips behave? First wins. Move the target to the first arriving dragger's room and release grips. Yes, correct. For cross-room work, how should we include both normal held items and physical drag targets in the same feature plan? All carryables, correct. They should say draggables, not carryables, because that's the project terminology. So you have a shot to get the special trains. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I've never seen one. Maybe I just don't have enough hype trains. Maybe we just don't get enough hype in here, guys. When the first attached player takes a dragged crate and body into a room, where should it appear in the destination room? At the group offset. Yep. This will be interesting. At grip offset could cause some problems, but no, psych. We don't need to put pressure on Nacho to do that kind of thing. I think you have to be grateful for generosity, but you should never become an expectation psych. You should never expect that. It's it's great when it happens, but it doesn't need to be Nacho's thing. He's a member of the community first and foremost, and a supporter when he can, and no pressure to that kind of thing, dude. That's you know what I mean? Okay. Which recent changes should the plan roll back before measuring production? How much production instrumentation should the diagnostic plan produce? Diagnostic endpoints would be cool, but that's way more complicated. I think server only. Yeah. It's just the chaos when he shows. Yeah. It's like that. It be like that for sure. Okay. That, I'm not sure that one is... Did I even say that? Did I even say that, chat? Okay. Yes, it is. It is Mylenor. You got it. You got it. It's from that scene where like he gets fined for all his swear words. You are absolutely spot on. Good pick. Well caught. I have seen a couple of bonkers treasure trains. Love seeing the community having fun with all the great sub chaos. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. We've had them in here, and it's amazing. It just revealed your... No, look. You can appreciate good movies regardless of your age. That movie is timeless, my man. Timeless. Now the goal is very easy to get. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, God of War. It makes it more in reach. I can say helicopter, psych, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna freaking put a coin in the jar for that one. That on the other hand. Okay, here goes. Implement dead or unconscious body dragging by extending the existing physical drag service flow. Instead of creating a body-specific drag system, down player bodies become physical drag targets with generated ragdoll at bone anchors. Host authoritative drag post simulation, existing hand and prompt grips, existing movement slowdown, and crossroom carry behaviors. Generalize the physical drag traits. Generate body drag anchors. Enable body anchors only while avatar damage is unconscious and dead. Keep the drag requests host validated. Add host takeover while down body has active grips. On wake up and recovery, release all of the grip targets. Yep. Use ragdoll mass as body drag weight. Keep the current UI in presentation. Yep. Add host-owned carryable room transfer path. Normal held items continue to follow holder room state. For physical... Is it holder room state that it got wrong? For physical drag targets, the first attached player who enters the new room moves with the target. Yep. Preserve grip placement by relocating the target. Release any other active grips from players. For dead drag bodies, move only the body spawn room and the ragdoll pole. Those the owner's ghost and room presence remains independent. Yep. Keep the existing physical drag wire contact. Add shared physical drag trait resolver. So far, this is the right proposal. Add host-only drag controller logic. Add carryable transfer. Okay, yes. All core bones means every bone. Multiplayer dragging includes dead and unconscious bodies, not alive bodies. The first room entrant wins. Destination placement proposed. Yes. Yeah, done. This is a good plan. This looks solid. This looks solid, guys. Exciting. Exciting. The real question is, will he wipe his behind with the tickets afterwards? That's it. Yep. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. Can you imagine living in a state like that where speech was that controlled? It's it's a really scary thing. Those often like controlled speech is the first signs that a government is overstepping its like just in history, you look at it, it's like every great dictatorship or every terrible dictatorship, I should say, one of the first things they do is control speech. So, they represent that state as a little bit of a utopia, but in a sense, it's like pretty dystopian. So you mean like Australia right now? What are you referring to, Mr. Jobman? What are they? Is there some kind of new controlled speech legislation I'm not aware of? This is the way I would create my own swear words. You can do that with the tool, Mylenor. Like join the waitlist, man. If it hits 100 people, I'm going to do a trial. I'm going to do a trial with it. You know what? I haven't checked it out in a while. The word list here is like this giant list of let's see, I'll get out of the way of that. Yeah, we're still a long way off. We're at 35. So a long way to go before I do anything with that. But there are some new laws coming out. Dude, I don't even know what they are. I'm pretty sure the swear jar has an n squared problem where the list of words is getting too long. Okay. Let's review this. Instrument the current deploy behavior first with no rollbacks or diagnostic. In the diagnostic deploy, use server-only telemetry to quantify whether overlays are failing because of the restart in 503s, signaler negotiation, or... I mean, is this all working? We are seeing everything up and going again. Maybe I don't implement this plan just yet, unless it goes down again. But... just need to keep an eye on it, I think. Need to keep an eye on things. Okay, add internal overlay diagnostics. We're gonna put a pin in this. We're gonna put a pin in this one until it goes down, and if it does, then we'll run the diagnostics once again. We'll deploy diagnostics and get a sense of what's actually happening here. All right, let's keep track of what it's doing because I don't want to get left behind and have too much to review here. I mean, for one, I'm doing this on the wrong branch. We probably need to get back on master and make a new branch. What else is there to rebase? I think statues needs rebasing. We're going to rebase this branch onto master and resolve any merge conflicts. Okay, first past, adapting not monsters. What's all this? This is interesting. What's this stash? What's this actually related to? Okay, I need to think more about this one. All right, one thing at a time. That gets its rebase. Deployment probably needs to get its own rebase. All right. Let this finish first. That rebase finished. So there's statues in the right place. All right, so, because you guys know I like to do things in parallel, there's a few things we could do. And you guys will choose which. What comes next? What's next? One, we could do... large random graveyard statue. We could do eggplant. We'll run this one for 5 minutes. Cast your votes. Oh, you mean like Australia? There was some new laws coming out. What are the laws, Mr. Jobman? What are the laws? I'm not aware of these. Okay, if you guys vote the large RNG gravestone graveyard statue, what I'll do is start working on a system that puts a random statue from the crypt up in the graveyard in this location. So let's see, we're going to go to, if I go to Godot and we'll fire this up, I'm just going to show you where this is. I am the law. Movie quotes are so fun. I could, though isn't, what are we referring to, Mr. Jubman? Okay, you're just joking around, Mylenor. But Mr. Jubman's talking about some real thing. Okay, we're going to put one of these statues, guys, at random, one of these statues is going to appear on Judge Dredd. That actually makes total sense. Which is very close to Demolition Man. We're going to put it on a pedestal right frickin' here. Right frickin' here, guys. And so then there'll be a giant version of one of your statues up in the game world so that people can see it when they're out running around. That's the plan. That's the plan. So people don't have to go down into the crypts to see it. Or the other option is, you all want eggplants so much, we'll put an eggplant in the game as a harvestable item. And that means you can run around with an eggplant if you really want to. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with it. Maybe it'll just be novelty and there'll be no purpose to it. But those are the options. So, all right, 3 votes for the RNG statue already. I'm going to let that run for a hot minute. Running around with your eggplant, Seb, 2026. You guys. It's, I wonder how a ratings board would view something like that. Because surely there's nothing wrong with an eggplant, right? They wouldn't increase your rating just because some meme people on the internet use it as a meme, right? God, I love these statues. You guys have done so freaking well with it. They are delicious. Are they though? Mylenor? I'm not sure that they are. I'm not sure that you've actually ever tasted an eggplant. There's a good chance you never did. Baba Ganoush? Ooh, yeah, fair. I can't wait to play it dressed as mine. Yo, raisins. That would be sick. I can't wait to see that. To actually have some Not Monsters cosplay. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if we went to PAX and people were cosplaying characters from Not Monsters? That would be like a dream come true. Okay, grilled on the barbecue with some herbs and high quality olive oil. That does actually sound really good. Though I feel like you could take leather and season it with some high quality herbs and olive oil and like cook it the right way, and you doesn't have to be like anything with the right seasoning. But Yeah, I don't know. I think it's been rare that I've tasted it on its own and been like, this is a great vegetable. There has been one really good instance where I've eaten that and really enjoyed it. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need a pedestal. What do we have that could work for this already? I think something like that could work quite well. There should be. This is going to be under graveyard. Yeah. So. Going to get rid of that. Am I on the right branch for this? No, I'm on planning. I should not be doing this yet. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to work tree this thing up like we're supposed to. Okay, definitely the large RNG gravestone graveyard statues. Okay, there's got to be a way to make this a work tree, right? New work tree. Statues. We're going to change the way that we manage statues. Read through PPP about how we handle Oh, that's a concern. If you click on that, it opens a command prompt, which is really weird. Okay, let's see. PPP. Not scene wine. Content discovery. Read through with specifically the content discovery rules about how we handle cataloging content. At the moment, we have many statues in the game, and these need to be treated as discoverable. Once we've done this, our current crypt systems that place statues need to be revised to use this new implementation. And in addition, we're going to use it to create a random selection to select one random statue every game and place it inside of the graveyard in our outside world. Outside space. I will place a pedestal object inside of this environment, and then that will have a script on it that interacts with the catalog in order to select a statue at random and place it in the world on that pedestal. Yeah. And then that can kick off a work tree there. Then that gives us a new space to work here. This one's getting close, which is cool. Different kind of eggplant dish. Hold on. Tell me what to do even for content. I'm here for it. Yo, raisins, just like for now, just tuning into the stream is amazing. And then at the point where the game actually could get wish lists, I'm really going to be doing everything I can, including like asking you guys to help spread the word so that the game can get heaps of wish lists. If we can even a little bit get those numbers up to around 10,000 people, then it'll be a good way to it'll be a really good way to essentially then validate that this game is worth putting more time into making. Yo, hello Blade, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Stardew? Yo, actually, I've got something kind of cool that I'm working on here that I would love your opinion on. We're looking at doing a little bit of farming sim in this. Blueprints Teams event. Yo, that sounds pretty good. Okay, what do you think about this, Blueprints? One of the concepts is that we start to introduce grown objects into the world as one of the things that one of the roles needs to do when they play. So you can see we're starting to get a bit of like farming in, right? So that there's now corn in the game that can be grown, right, and harvested. Here it is, and then every match, if your role is if your role's the okay, 1 minute. Sorry, Blade. So if you're here, you can actually go and like harvest these things, and you'll be able to. So some of the systems that I'm designing here will be like, let's say the inn wants to make mead, right? They want to make like not mead or what alcohol needs corn, right? They'll put in order for some alcohol, and that will require some corn. And then the farmer, when he's in his farm, or when anybody's in the farm really, they see that they need to select and collect some corn. And then then it becomes a little bit more farming simish, where you need to go around and like collect the items and move them. Is it moonshine? Is moonshine really the only thing? But you get the idea. Is when you're in the farm area, there'll be a to-do list that includes collecting that object and placing it in a certain place. So it's like you have to go, you know what? Why am I explaining this? I'm just going to show you. Moonshine. Why is that a clippable moment? So here, I'll show you. Corn whiskey? Could be that. What the heck is running here that's causing the late, like, did you guys see the lag on that? Let's say it's, let's say it's something like, select. Say we got, I don't know, I actually should have selected the farmer. So let's go back to create a full picture of this. Let's say we are the farmer, right? So the farmer's role would be, if there's no exception, there is an exception in the background. I probably shouldn't be on this branch, honestly, but we're gonna do that again. We need to, yeah, we're kind of playing on an unstable ground here. Corn liqueurs, maybe corn syrup. Is there really not any like? I thought there was something more mainstream for. Okay, hold on. What corn is used? What alcohol is made from corn? Bourbon, whiskey, so lots of spirits. So maybe we need a different, like, whatever would be used for, okay, hold on. So we're going to go the farmer. If we select the farmer, the secret monster farmer, if we select the farmer, his job would be to go out and essentially he'd go grab like crate objects. We haven't done the doors yet. That's another thing we've got to do. And then with his clunky physics, he drags the object to the, he gets an order, and when he's here, he goes, all right, I want 1 crate of corn. So he drags his corn crate. He drags his corn crate here, right? He opens the gate, he brings it inside, and then he collects the corn and he places the corn in the crate. at the moment he drops them on the ground. So it's a little bit like Stardew Valley-ish. And then once he's got that, he'll drag the crate, hopefully with the help of someone, or he'll do it on his own. And it'll become heavier as more objects are in it. Then he'll have to drag the crate across to the place that placed the order, right? And then from there, some advantage will happen. I really need to fix that one. Let's do it right now, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that one before, but that's pretty bad. So then he'll drag that all the way from the farm to the inn, and then the inn will use that to produce something that helps everybody, right? So that's the rough idea of the economy, right? So there's going to be a like deposit object here kind of thing, and when you're in the zone, it'll have the different orders that people have placed. So it's like mead was made with corn. Yeah, awesome. Is the corn just ready, or does it take time to grow? If it takes time to grow, you may be able to do something like speed it up with fertilizer and collect. Yes, no, exactly, Blade. And no, it won't always be fully formed. At the moment, when the game starts, I'm going to initialize them with random grown values, and the more grown it is, the more effective it will be. So there's actually going to have to be a little bit of there's going to be this economy of things. So you absolutely get it, Blade. That's the idea. So yeah, the town will have to work together to achieve a certain goal, right? So they'll have to all cooperate in order to make sure that stuff happens. And I know that your main audience is people who play farming sims. So it's like the more corn is grown, the more effective. Yeah, exactly. So there's here's the mills. So the other thing I've been thinking of is you could get the corn and that could be taken to the mill instead. Actually, I should run that to give you an idea of that. That makes sense in corn, yeah. So we've got those giant windmills. Those windmills would be what would be used to convert the corn into something else, and then that object would go to another thing. So the town essentially becomes this little economy of people working together to do stuff, if that makes any sense. Why is there latency on that transition now? I've never seen that before. There might be some new exception that I introduced with a rebase and didn't catch. And the regression tests didn't catch it either. That lag needs to go. So yeah, that's what if I only want to watch the corn but not participate? Then you don't have to. So the idea will be anybody in the town can do a particular thing. So anybody could work in the farm and do the corn, right? Anybody could do it. But the farmer will be able to do it more effectively than everyone else. So the way that actually will work is, a good example of that would be the speed with which he can pick the corn off. So there might be some kind of delay between the grab and the release. And then so he'll be doing this essentially. We need to make that door work. And I need to make the objects that are static on the ground respond to physics less. But maybe that's part of the fun. I don't know. What do you think? Should okay, urge to watch ads gone. Urge to watch ads. Be right back. Watching an ad. Okay, sorry about the ads. Man, I wish I could give you especially after you raid. I reckon raiders shouldn't get ads. Man, there's so many physics glitches I still have to work out on this, but we'll get there. Do the corn. Physics-based crate carried by 2 players. Sounds like a networking nightmare, though. We've actually already solved it. Pharaoh's it. We've got the basics of that in at least. The groundwork of that particular feature set is done. Here, I'll give you a bit of a preview. So, if I run this with 2 people, have you tried with network latency simulation? That's the next thing to do is to do this with actual network latency. And you're absolutely right, but the dragging is host authoritative. So when dragging happens, then I'll wait for. So there's a lot of tweaking. There's a lot of tweaking that we still have to do with it, but yeah. So he's got an object. He'll bring it over here. I need a way to change the height of the grab. So we probably need to work on that as well. And then the other thing will be like putting objects in. I think as you grab and hold, it needs to be out in front of you. If you lift the camera up, it should be high. If you bring the camera down, it should be low. So that's going to be something we'll do. But and then here, this is already in. You're absolutely right, Farazod, about this being a difficult feature. But we can, like, here it is. I mean, he's kind of holding that a little. If he holds this from the side. So now they're both interacting with it, right? And they'll both be able to move with it together. Yeah, but with zero latency, it's all cool. Yeah. I mean, the host essentially decides where the grab is. So and you're right, zero latency, it's all cool. We'll need to deal with it, but we're going to be facing much bigger latency problems than this anyway when it comes to the active ragdoll. So the plan is active ragdoll as well. So that, it's a complicated problem. It really is a complicated problem, Farazot, but so far, so good. I think potentially even tomorrow, I'll be testing this with Kaz. So there's an issue. Notice it pushed me back a little. But yeah, so at the moment it is active, like network simulated physics. Yeah, I'm excited about it. It is starting to come together. Fingers crossed. Yeah, for sure. Very much a fingers crossed situation. Okay, extended physical dragging to resolve. And then we also, how should the asset catalog entries reference the current mixed statue assets? How should the statue catalog entries reference the current mixed statue assets? We need a new resource for statues that are connected up. The resource should have the name of should have the text that's on the text mesh and the reference to the maybe not that are connected for the statues. This resource, how should the statue catalog entries reference the current mixed statue assets? I mean, it's a good question. Catalog definitions can point to either existing mesh assets or... God, these tooltips are annoying. Very badly implemented. They're either too big to fit on screen, or when they're zoomed out, they like flicker sometimes. Prop flying glitches, etc. Yeah, it's going to be a real challenge. It really is, Sunny Red Hot. That's one of the biggest technical hurdles this project's going to face, is that kind of thing. Catalog definitions can point to either existing mesh assets or wrapped scenes, minimizing asset conversion while adding metadata. I think we need scenes only. So every statue gets a wrapper scene before it can be cataloged. Yeah. Should the graveyard's random statues be shared across multiplayer peers? Host authoritative. What should happen if a catalog has more crypt eligible statues than crypt insets? Yeah. Okay, this one is worth a test. I do want to put this on a work tree. But we gamers love exploits. It's a feature, yeah, but too much can be a problem. Can be a real problem. Okay. Sorry, guys, one moment. Okay, hello, Dexter. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, that can now go. This can go like probably like that, and then this can go there. Work trees. Work trees. From here, we're going to run manage work trees. Okay. That is interesting that it's not appearing. We started a new work tree for sure. Okay. Sorry, quick message I need to see to you guys. Important things. Okay, let's see. I need to expand this. No, I don't. Why is this not on a work tree? Work trees shouldn't be handing off to branch. We should be able to detect this. So refresh that. Okay, quit there. All right, no wonder. We're run manage work trees is what we need. And then we're going to link friendly aliases. One quick link here, 93EC. 93EC, number 2. This is statues. Graveyard statue. Excellent. We're all linked up. So we're going to run. Let's see. We're going to go to one directory up. We're going to run Godot work tree. No, we're not even going to do that. We're going to go into graveyard statue. Going to run codex here. All right, excellent. Hello, how are you? Yo. Turbo, do you know Dextra? Oh, I'm guessing you guys know each other from a different stream. Good to see you both catching up here, guys. Okay, this one's gonna be hella cool. Hella cool. All right. This will be really, really cool. I need to get that off on a branch. I don't know why. I mean, let's see. If I codex and then resume, we're going to see what it was. Okay, this needs to go to... Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm getting slight text messages. I am, and they're very clever. Oh, I'm having trouble with them. They're so clever, I can't understand. It's a puzzle. Some people are so clever, I swear. Too many messages. All right. Un momento, por favor. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the distraction. All right, let me have a think here. So, this should be possible to go to a work tree, but it's like the option is completely absent. Docs planning. I mean, I really need a... Potentially even there's a new task here. So, I would like to take... So we... I need a new tool. Codex, we're going to... I'd like a new tool that enables me to create my own... Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We just want Codex to do what it's supposed to do here. I guess we just keep working on this on its own branch. It might be because there's... Oh, here we go. Hand off to work tree. This is what I want. This is what I want. That can, yeah, definitely hand off to work tree. Good, good, good. All right, that solves that. I need to understand this message. Did that work? Yes, it's on a work tree now, which is great because that means we can come here. So this is the graveyard one. That's already good to go. I don't need any work tree stuff there. This is already on the work tree. Just to confirm, yes, we have that. That means this goes to its own like new tab. If I wish I could do that. So we're gonna just like get rid of this. That can exit. Then we've got Codex here on its own work tree. We've got the main quest right here. But that needs to go on its own work tree as well. So work trees. One directory out. Yep. And then we're going to go manage. We're going to run manage work trees. We're going to link a new one. Link a new one to number 2. This is not statues now. This is drag ragdoll. Drag ragdoll, exciting, good stuff. And then we can quit out of that and change to drag ragdoll. Yo, thank you for the follow. Stereo, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. I shouldn't say man necessarily. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Now we can open these directories as well. Hello. Hey, hey. I see that emote so often. The hey guys. I wonder who the person is on it. That's okay, we're going to go to not monsters, work trees. We're going to start with, then we've got ragdolls, we've got graveyards. Did training dummies get merged in? Oh, yo, I made a mistake here. That's fine. Welcome in, Stereo. Are you a game software and game development guy? Person? It's I don't know. There's something masculine about the name. I think I'm making assumptions here, but I tried diving into code to AI and co-develop my fitness app. It wasted about 8 hours, but it also helped with some fixes. I realized this slot machine is very time consuming and behind paywalls. Dexter, yeah, you're not wrong. The best ones, like the ones that are good enough to actually use right now, they cost money. They cost money. You can try some local ones that can get some passable results, but they need a lot of supervision. Even the best ones need a lot of supervision. And it can make you more productive. It can make you more productive, but it's like it needs a shift in paradigm. It's a shift in paradigm. You have to think differently about how you work to work effectively. It really, you really do have to do that. I don't think like people think it's this like silver bullet for a bunch of stuff, and it's like it's not. It's really not. Deployment systems for live server. Those needed to be committed. Training dummy is on statues. Interesting. This is going to cause confusion. I need to unlink that and relink it. Working with AI for like with a 5-year-old is like working with a 5-year-old. Yeah, it like a genius 5-year-old that sometimes does like miraculous things, and then you know what? Actually, I disagree with that. I think 5-year-olds aren't as good at following instructions. If you give it really clear instructions, it will do quite well. So it's yeah. Okay. So I'm going to resume, make statues discoverable, implement that plan. Okay, and then ragdoll, drag ragdoll needs to be opened here. File, open repository. If you're interested, Dextra, in like seeing my processes and how I work, like, you know, stay and check it out, because like I can get some decent results. Like you really can if you do it the right way. And I do think it's going to be more and more get easier and easier to do it the right way. So how coding is being done does change. Dolly, hello, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, not monsters, work trees, drag ragdoll. No, we have that. This is graveyard statue. That should be on that branch. Okay, feeling better now. Our workspace is somewhat set up. Or is it? Drag ragdoll. That's in the right place. Not currently on a branch. I beg to differ. I think this should very much be on a branch. All right, it's right. It's not. That's 93EC. Manage, we're going to run manage work trees. 93EC is drag ragdoll, which leaves this as training dummies. So 93EC is definitely drag ragdoll, which goes back to master or needs its own branch. So from here, new branch, drag ragdoll. I'm good, Dolly. Whoa, Danikin, thank you. Danikin Skywalker, I appreciate you giving all those 10 subs. Friggin' huge. Thank you. I appreciate that. 10 subs is a lot of subs. Thanks so much for the support. It means so much. It really does. It means a lot. It means a lot. Absolutely huge. Right, Dolly? Huge. How are you, Dolly? How are you doing? How's your ankle, by the way? Is it healing? Was it ankle? I'm pretty sure. Ankle or hand, or it was something significant. I hope you're healing well. It's really good to see you. It's really good to see you. Welcome in. And thank you, Danikin. Welcome into you too. What a way to make an entrance. What a way to make an entrance. Finger. Yes. Yeah. I thought, yeah. Second time's the charm. I got it right the second time. Okay. Hopefully that's on a new branch now. And then if we go to our graveyard statue, this can check out. So we can open up graveyard statue. This can check out statues where it should be. Okay, that should be here. This can open that. Client is, okay, client just shouldn't exist. That can just like close. Okay, I think, why would it be doing that? So graveyard statue should check out that commit. I believe we're on the right commit now. All right, hopefully we're in the right place. Dolly socks, you've got your dance on. Dancy. Oh, good man. Bit late to show tonight. No, don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. We're making good progress. We're getting along. Getting along. Okay, messages. Sorry guys, staying on top of it. At least we can watch this as it goes. So if I get status here, why is it detached? Is this the right work tree? Surely it is. So we're going to manage get work trees here. Run, manage, get work trees, and two of these are linked to the same thing. That's our problem. That's what's happening. That's why it's so confusing here. So 9 93EC is the issue. Let's unlink the... We're going to unlink the gravestone statues. Yes. And then we're going to relink that. Statues number 1. Link that. Link this one. Graveyard statues. Okay. Now we're all set up. Training dummies is on the same work tree though. So, I mean, honestly, that should unlink just in general. So unlink that. That should go. All right, now I think we're good to go. Now we're actually going to be much cleaner and clearer with what we're doing. That can go as well. That can quit. And now we can change into graveyard statues because this one should be fine. It's working away in the right branch. Codex resume. Rebase heretic effigies. This is okay. Hold on, I got a lot of figuring out to do here. That's going to be. That's merged. That's merged, but it's got the same conversation trees. So that's, I guess that's fine. It doesn't really matter as long as we're now on the right branch for that. So graveyard statues should be there. And it is. Graveyard statues is there. Let's get like that out of the way. Training dummies should be just like straight up gone. That can close. Okay, hold on. Sev is not on tombstone time? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dextra, AI hallucinates issues. You need to take his hand and point what issues is. Sorry. Take his hand, point what issue is, and I pointed out Gemini 3.1, the string where I had, and it fixed. Dextra, okay, I think I see what you're saying. You're like, you need to really hold its hand to find and fix issues. It can be that case. It can be that case. Yo, Danikin, thank you again, man. How was Mando? It was really good. Mando and Grogu was quite good. I enjoyed it a lot, man. You going to see it? Of course you are. Of course you are. You have the Force on your side. Of course you're going to see it. There was very little like Jedi stuff, but that's to be expected with like a Mandalorian movie. It was good. It was good. It had some throwbacks to the old ones, and it drew on a lot of like military, World War II military history. I noticed a lot of that in it, which was pretty cool. Will Dub, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I said it's not a tombstone time for Danica's 10 gifted. You're freaking right, Turbo. I'm sorry. I'm so like locked in with what we're doing. I don't know why I'm like zoning out on that. If somebody have I ever done that before? We also need Crispy Bacon to come back so that he can say his 2 statues. Or we're just gonna make, we're just gonna make rando statues. Let's go. Let's go, Danikin. Which one do you want? You want B or C? They're pretty definitely going to watch it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We've got B and C left. We've got a few of these. We've got a few of these ones. We've got some of them down here, and we're actually going to be putting a massive statue here, by the way, that will randomize which statue, like one of the statues from the crypts, to go up here. So that's pretty cool. You could be next to that if you want. That's what do you think, Danikin? Gonna go for letter R? It's a good choice. It's a good choice. It's gonna be right. Let's see. It's gonna be right here. Yo, what engine? Morum, good question. We are trying Godot out for this game. We've been using it since like basically since late December, early January is when I started trying this engine, and we've made a lot of progress since then. R it is. All right. Here it is. That's the one. This is the one. Okay, make unique and text. It's Daniken. Quote. Which one? What would you like? What would you like? It's Daniken Skywalker. It's Daniken Skywalker to you. What would you like it to? What would you like your message to be? Nice, brother. I'm Unreal Engine dev. Seen a lot of good. Yeah. Godot is like, I don't know. Like Mortem, I feel like Unreal has everything that you could ever need built into it, but it feels heavy for that reason. Like it's you have to do things. You have to do things the Unreal Engine way. That's what it feels like when I work in Unreal Engine. And the moment you try and do things the way that you want to do it instead of the way that Unreal Engine wants to do it, it fights you a little bit. But I feel as though Godot is a lot less. It's more bare bones. It feels like Unity in the early days where it was like stripped down to its basics and you can build whatever you want on it. And it just makes that easier. And it has a more intuitive like node-based system with like these things called scenes that are really nice to work with. So I can recommend it after having used it for a few months now. It's really, really nice. Did not have the high ground. Oh, that's a really good one. That's a really, really good one. I like it. That's hilarious. Did not have the high ground. Did not have the high ground. That's sick. Very creative, actually. I like that a lot. Daniken. Nicely done. And thank you so freaking much, Turbo, for reminding me about the 10 gifted. I don't know why I whiffed on that. This time. Is that the wrong font? It's definitely the wrong font. Where are we? How did that even happen? Cinzel is what we should have this as. Cinzel, and then same thing here. Making improvements all around. Okay, that's the... I have to be careful where I'm actually working. I really do, guys. That ought to be here. Stash and reapply is fine. That needs to go onto statues, though. So stash that. Statues. New statue. From our stash, we can then jump across to gravestone statues. Apply that. Directory name is invalid. Okay. We can work on that. All good. Daniken has gifted a lot recently. Yeah, a lot. I like a lot. Oh, Will's here. Yeah, of course. Will. Check it out, guys. We need to actually do that here. Look what I got. Look what I got from Amazon. Check it out. It's spicy honey, guys. It's freaking spicy honey. Will sent it. It showed up in the mail. It's so good. It's so good. I had it today with dinner. I had it today with dinner, and I wish I could have it for breakfast. But that reveal, hell yeah, it's so good. It's like some of the nicest honey I've had, guys. It's really, really nice. It's just like not too spicy, but it's like the perfect amount of spice. It's the perfect amount of spice. Like, thank you, Will. I really appreciate this. Fast and Dev, we happened to receive it when we were all in the kitchen, so we were all just like trying it, and everybody loved it. So we're all gonna make good use of this in the fridge. I really appreciate you sending this, Will. Thank you so much. I've tried it and I love it. I really like it. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for sending it through. Would put that on fried chicken immediately. Yeah, I literally had it on fried chicken before the stream. Literally, and I'm going to be doing that with my chicken basically until this whole thing is done. You've significantly enhanced my dinner. I was just having like, chicken with nothing on it, which is, it's good for you, but like honey is also actually quite good for you, even if it is a sugar. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Will, thank you again. All right, hold up. Getting text messages that I must respond to. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Boom. Okay. Let's see. So base dot not monsters, work trees. We want to go to graveyard statues. Select that. Okay. Yep, that works. We want to apply that new statue. Again, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Will, I've gifted Devon and Fast so much. Yeah, they're like that. Will, he's a good one. He's one of the good ones. We all really appreciate it. It was only right to get you something as well. I have to work out what's next. No, thank you. I do appreciate it so much. So much. It's pretty awesome. Turbo, you got to try this stuff. It's nice. Okay, we added Daniken statue. All right, we're taking a bit of time to organize all of this and get it up to speed, aren't we? Okay, I need to know what branch this is in. Feature statues, so gravestone statues. The other thing that really has to happen there is... Where was our gravestone statue branch? We definitely had a conversation here. It's going to be on a work tree, I'm sure of it. And that work tree is going to be annoying to get to. Statues discoverable. That's on completely the wrong branch. We may... Okay. I might be seeing what's happening here. I hope this isn't going completely insane because I'm pulling the rug out from beneath it. All right, hold on. It's possible it is. It's possible it is. That could have gone really, really wrong. Let's just go make sure this thing hasn't gone insane because I changed the code base on it mid-flight, which is a really, really bad idea. Okay, this is right in terms of its name, but I think the work tree is wrong. So, all right, we really gotta be careful now. So that we don't break everything and create a whole bunch more work than we need to. Right. Okay. So maybe not, but actually, yeah, definitely. So manage work trees, run manage work trees, one directory up, run manage work trees. We want to unlink everything, unlink 1 and unlink 2. Okay. What we need, 5DOA should be on branch ragdoll stuff. So that's on the wrong branch, just like out of the gate. So we're going to link one. One is going to go drag ragdoll. Then the other thing we're going to link is statues discoverable on 9.3 EC to, sorry, what am I saying? Drag discoverables. Statues discoverable. Yeah, statues. So that's graveyard statue. Graveyard statue, and now we should actually be fine. We should be okay with this. So we'll link one more, number 3, make it docs. Okay, what is that one? We've got an invalid state. Where are we? This one, E7C5. E7C5. I don't see any of that. So we're gonna leave it for a hot minute. We're gonna quit back on this, and now from here, that can go. We need a new one. Change to work trees. We're going to change into. Let's make this one graveyard statues. We want to open this up. Make sure that Git is tracking the right branch against it. You can't. That's such a word that's just not a swear word. That's such an annoying. For me, for a software developer, that's such an annoying word. Okay, graveyard statues. Those can close. Client stays open. This needs to be on that branch. I think now that's good. Okay. Now we've got statues on a branch. Then that can stay on master. This one needs to go to graveyard statues. No, this is drag ragdoll. Excellent. Why is that on? Why is this on the branch statues? Run manage. .5DOA. That should be there. Okay. Which means this is detached. This is annoying. If I select that folder, that's this one. That's definitely this one. Graveyard statues should be on this branch. Why is it not? What changes even are here? I mean, that's actually probably legit. Just needs to check that branch out. Okay. That should be fine now. Now the only thing to do here is... Okay, that's good. Open this up, then we can track the changes against both of these. Bang a tune? Yeah, right? You must have been talking about something a while ago, though, Mr. Jubman. Damn, these source ads got really smart. Farazot. I don't even like. I'm just like appreciating. I'm just appreciating somebody sending me some awesome sauce. Literally awesome sauce. But I guess I see what you're saying, Farazot. I didn't mean to be advertising something. Just appreciating a nice freaking gift. It's like, oh, is it gonna wing me for that one? It does. It doesn't have frickin'. But if I say freaking. It's too good for. It's too smart for its own good, I think. Okay, so I think I need to also, while I think of this, the swear words are coming up in the VODs, which is an issue. You guys can hear them, which is good, but I need to exclude them from the VODs. So I can do that here with base transcriptions. It's the same as Chrome, I think. Like that. That's going to save the VODs from me accidentally having swear words and getting burped. All right. Okay, so sorry guys, I know I've been faffing about here for a bit and still not really actually running stuff. I need to get things running, so that should now be on the right branch. That can run. Left one can also, if I change into, so this is statues. This means that's drag ragdoll codex, resume. Okay. Evaluate the current state of the branch and resume where you picked off if appropriate. The code base may have been changing with Git checkouts that were unintentional on this branch. So there's a chance that the state might be a bit disconnected from the code base, so it needs re-review before proceeding. Okay. And then this one's still just kicking on in the background, which is pretty cool. Just need to confirm that. No. That needs to resume like that. All right, this needs testing. So what I want to do there is work trees. And then we want to run Godot work tree. And then we're going to select ragdoll. Here we go. Okay. This might be the moment where we get to check off another thing in our to-do list, guys. Though this needs to be from open a folder in work trees, docs, content, and then actually, yeah, docs. There it is. And then from here, we're going to video ideas. I wonder where we actually had that. I think we had this on master potentially, but there's a good chance I discarded that when we were switching branches. Any local changes? I guess I lost my timing. All right. Activating lurk mode, Daniken. Nice. Marvel ain't gonna grind itself. Are you going for a particular rank, Daniken? You going for a particular rank in the game? Okay, that's underway. I guess we have to open up the other one. Open repo. Base, not monsters. Work trees. Ragdoll. Okay. Codex resume. Let's see what we actually have here. Heretic effigies on the master. So we lost something here. We lost something important. Statues discoverable. Okay. I have actually made an error here. We need this branch, C107. Not whatever we've done here. I think. Okay, this is the training dummies, which was merged. So we actually don't need this. So we're going to run manage work trees, and we're going to unlink number 2. And we are going to link C107. Why is that not appearing here? It is. It's currently on planning. All right, let's correct that. Link, planning, drag bodies. So this is, what do we call it? Drag. Ragdoll drag. Okay, getting there. Finally freaking getting there. Which means drag ragdoll can close, file open repo. This goes to base not monsters, work trees, drag ragdoll. What a freaking faff about, guys. What a faff about. And here's the change that we actually, no, that can go. That needs to go onto master or drag ragdoll, which is on we'll move that there. Drag ragdoll can get on the right branch. Stash and reapply should be fine. Now I think we're finally at a point where we have everything right. 5D OA, and this is all this entire problem comes from how badly work trees are managed inside of Codex. They're incredibly powerful, which is why Codex is building them in, but the user experience around them is still so bad. Okay, this is training dummies, which needs to just be like closed out now. 5DOA should be training dummies. I think we can actually just close this. So let's leave that as it is. All right, pretty exciting. This is now at the point where we can actually do this. We can go to refresh that. To make this clear, I'm going to actually make a new branch. Training dummies, so that this is checked out the right place, that back can go. That makes it clearer at least what it is and what it's like, what it's doing there. If I refresh here, now we've got training dummies, statues, and ragdoll. Appropriate locations for each of them. Ragdoll, so we can quit that and we can go run, get our work tree, and then we can go 3. It'll need to reinitialize, of course, but okay, nice. All right, so dragging ragdolls. I think we're actually in a point where we can test this. So we're going to try 2 instances, give this a run, and I think we're off. We need, well, we really do need multiplayer for this, which is going to be very handy since soon I'll be doing, probably tomorrow I'll be doing multiplayer testing for this for the first time. Probably going to do it offline. Kind of an exciting and special moment, but yeah. It is one thing to stream it, but I just want to do like one basic test. Damn, Mr. Jobman, film it for content. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, why did that fail? Probably because what we did was... All right, we need server and then run the server. We want that up and running because we're not using a live one yet. Film it for content. Okay, I will consider doing that, Mr. Jobman. It's going to be terrible quality though. I don't know. I'm going to be like YOLO, true dat. Yep, and you only have a first time for a particular thing once. Why is it lagging on that transition now? I need to know that. That's going to be a new and interesting problem. All right, who's going to knock out and drag who? All right, here goes. There we go. All right. Here goes, guys. I need to get myself out of the way of this. How do we do this? I need to... Because this is the last thing to do here. All right, we're just going to do it like this. She can beat him up, get him unconscious. No drag markers. Oh, he came back to. He's out cold. Yeah, we needed drag markers, but they're not coming up. So let's investigate what happened here. All right. Refresh that. This is working on gravestones, right? Yes. Statues. That needs a quit. Ragdoll drag. Let's see. Okay. Can we create some testing around this to ensure that the interaction markers appear when a player is unconscious? All right, let's start there. And then we'll go to a murder. Get the sword. Dun, dun, dun. Nah, it's not. It's definitely not triggering. Okay, back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. Where's our little... We were taking notes. We were taking notes. But I guess we were doing it on a different branch. Too many branches. Yo, follow from Kasky R19. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How are you doing on this fine day? How are you enjoying the stream? What's up, man? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, ragdoll. There's nothing here. I guess I lost my timing. I lost my timing. That's very annoying. Unless I committed it somewhere. I didn't commit it there. Could have committed it on one of these, but I don't think so. That's a coding standards change. No. That can go, honestly. Indeed. Welcome, Kasky. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, when you say interaction markers, what level should the test assert? Enable targets for a start. We should start with enable targets and then extend it to visual prompts, but neither are working, so the tests need to prove that before we move on with a fix. Okay, hi there. I may lurk. You may absolutely lurk, Kasky. Lurk is welcome. Lurk is very, very welcome. Do you have all the context you need, though, while you lurk? Have you been lurking for a while, or would you like a quick catch-up on the project? Just so you know what's going on, what we're trying to achieve, that kind of thing. Very happy to do a quick intro to what's happening. Let's see. We've got... Okay, so ragdoll's definitely working. The interactions definitely overlapping. Pitch. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to pitch. I don't want to assume that he doesn't know. We should. Yeah, there's like, I think you can probably gather a lot just from watching anyway. Right, yeah, this is going to need a reset. Did not do its thing. So we should probably, while we're here, let's see. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yes, yeah. I mean, on the other hand, you are kind of right. You are kind of right. It's good to pitch. It's good to practice my pitch, right, Turbo? You gotta like, you know, you gotta practice that thing. We're gonna run Godot work trees. There's a lot of vertical space this thing needs. Let's start by... All right, added discoverable statue content in the definitions and 68 neutral wrappers. Added catalog, added crypt runtime placement, and migrated crypt scenes away from that. Added host authoritative graveyard statue section networking. Yep. Added. All right. We need to review here. I just try and practice a high level one. Yeah, Turbo, it's so hard to like, it's so hard to, I tend to get too granular and then show features off. I think at one point I had no features and I could just pitch the concept. Hey, Ricardo, good to see you. Welcome in, man. Need to go. Wish you a great rest of the stream. Thank you, God of War. I appreciate you coming through. Thanks, man. Okay, let's see. We need... Every physical body has this. Okay, let me think more closely about this. Focused integration test proving the source layer and interaction layers. Test only, no production ragdoll fixes yet. Yes, that can go. On the other hand, here we go. Implemented a rebaseline branch for the interruption. Good, good. Okay. 68 definitions, 68 wrapper scenes, unique keys. We need to validate that the graveyard statue works. So after this refactor, we just need to make sure that the crypt works again. Need to go, Seb. Yeah, no, okay. Good on you, God of War. Thanks for swinging by. Sounds like Fass is having a really fun stream. Everybody's like right into it right now. Come on and load. I wonder what happened to cause the lobby transition to lag. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. Will be really good to get dragging bodies in as well. Not every day we see it lock up like this. That took a long time loading. Hopefully we have some clips in here. I lost my time codes, which is really annoying because we were trying to, we're trying to do our best to keep the keep those time codes alive, right? I'm gonna have to search through the whole VOD now just to catch them. Luckily, they were pretty early on. Okay, here goes. This is how long I feel like it takes every time you change a branch in Unity or like make a significant change. We're waiting for this every time, but this time we only have to do it the once. Okay, this is our master branch version, which we honestly don't need around right now. Okay, this is integration testing for interaction markers. Good stuff. And when this finishes, we'll be able to validate that the crypt still works. Okay, where are we? Vodal v2. 60 streams, Ricardo. My God, man. Huge. Why have we got an error down here? Pretty annoying, guys. I don't know what's happened here. I have to spend some time figuring out why these things go down and then take so long to come back up. It's, yeah, not good, not good. Holy W, right? It's a big streak. It's a big streak, Ricardo. I really appreciate it, dude. There's a few people who are going to be hitting like 90s and 100s really soon. Like, already hitting 90s. They're going to be hitting 100 streams. I, like, absolutely blown away. So excited. And 60 is huge. That's a huge number of streams. I really appreciate it, Ricardo. Okay. I'm not even 50 yet. Yeah, but you've been here like, you know, very active. You're very active, Turbo. Some people like lurk to get that number and some people are actively here and it's like, you know, they're both amazing. They're both amazing. But, you know, you should be proud of your 50. That's what I'm saying. Okay. How's this load? This is going well. Let's go check out the crypts. Okay, we're not seeing the statues in the scene anymore. Let's see if they load in at runtime. Because we may need to revert some changes here. Quick build, let's check it out. There's an important thing that needs to be tested on the other branch, and that's like dragging an object through a door, moving from space to space. That's yeah, that's an important thing to check out. That lag is so unacceptable. Hey, plants, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? We should actually be getting a torch. How's the progress going? It's coming along, man. It's coming along. I think we're getting to the point where we might be able to do an online playtest soon. Very soon. Okay. Some of these are spawning and facing in the wrong direction. But in general, these are actually loading in and instantiating fairly well. Oh, that one needs a fix. One lonely statue spot left. One lonely statue spot left in the current crypts before we run out of space. All right, this one needs a fix. This one needs a fix. I'm also noticing all of them have lost their names, which is a big bad. So, okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh my God, this stuff coming up in red is really annoying me. Okay. There have been some issues with the implementation. It's good that the objects are cataloged and can be procedurally spawned, but they need to continue to exist in the crypt environment even when not at runtime. In addition to this, the names have been disassociated with the statues, and those need to be retained too. Discard changes to the crypt scene and work back to this point. The objects need to be both cataloged and exist inside of the crypts in a persistent way. And they need to be cataloged and exist in a persistent way. The other important thing here, they need to be cataloged and persistent in a okay. We are going to use this catalog to place a random statue inside of the outside environment. Next, let's see. I can even do this. We can go to outside environment. Seb, is this going to be a big group fighting game with lots of swords and bloods? Yes, that's the game I want. Dexter, there'll be times where that happens, but before you get to that point, there's a bit of a, the idea is everybody works together for a while, and then some people are trying to undermine everything. So there's some people who are going to try and make the game, they're going to try and sabotage things. And you have to discover who those people are and kill them before they kill you. Because the longer you take to discover who they are, the stronger they get. That's how the game works, Dexter. So those people are the monsters and everybody else is the villagers. And so, with 15 people in the game, there's a good chance that kind of thing is going to happen. Yeah. It will be in a sense, it'll be a group fighting game. With lots of swords and lots of blood. That is the plan. Wonder Rabbit, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. That's great, man. How are you doing today? How are you doing on this fine day? Okay. We're going to go to the graveyard. And then that gets a delete. This gets placed. Yeah. Stone pedestal. And it scales like twice that. I'm going to rotate that a little. You know what? I feel like that might be better off like here. Where is Daniken? Same thing here. I like the look already. You've only added the base. Yeah, right. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool when it's done. I think the next thing will be like, imagine a giant statue right there on top of this. There's a good chance this is the statues branch, right? Yeah, it is. So that gets a save there. Then the terrain. I need that. We need that to be softer. Where's our meshes? Meshes. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of that grass. Textures. We want to. Oh, that's too harsh. That's too harsh. Where's the... Ah, these painting tools are... You know what? That looks semi-random. That's kind of actually pretty okay. Okay, cool. So... the pedestal, we can copy this, copy node as path. Okay. We're going to use this in catalog to place a random statue inside of that room on top as a child of that. It's a child of that. Inheriting its 2.0 scale. We're going to make sure that faces the right way. Local rotation, no, needs to turn around that way. Okay, it's a 1 in 70-ish chance. At the moment, yes, that's about the odds. That's about the odds, Turbo. As the number of statues goes up, the odds are going to get less and less. I think one thing I might do is make it so that people, like repeated donations, get more statues. So like more subs increases the odds of a particular statue. Could be one way to do this. To make that, to make the whole, further reward people for their, like, show recognition for their support. More tombstones. Yeah, we'll wind up with more tombstones, that's for sure. But yeah, okay, so that's the pedestal. And then hopefully we'll get random, random people spawning on that. Okay, there have been some issues with the implementation. It's good that the objects are cataloged and can be procedurally spawned. Yep. Okay. The target enabled layer is working in this test path. The remaining failure is likely the visual/prompt and presentation layer, which should be the next target. I mean, is it definitely print working directory? Yeah, there's the ragdoll. So if I go 3, resume. All right, let's try this thing again. Also, the villagers need to be able to race in go-karts like it's Mario Kart. Needs more carb and jump on mushrooms. And should we introduce a plumber character, maybe, with his crazy brother and a castle with a princess, perhaps? And what if we just made it like a 2D platformer, though? There's another cool idea. Have you considered that suggestion? That might work. That might work, Sly. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. What do you think? Yes, a princess. Okay. And we'll just replace the monsters with turtle shells. What about sliding down a pipe? Ironically, there is actually going to be like sewer entrance looking things all around the map that you can use to go to an underground world to move around to come back to new places. That's actually planned. Not even being sarcastic about that. We've got the crypts, and the idea is that we need to go down into the crypts. So, sliding down a pipe. Yep. There'll probably be like a, yeah, Turbo. You've heard about the crypts, haven't you? You've seen the crypts. The plan is that you'll be able to use the crypts to sneak around. Can they be Italian plumbers? Not for real. Not for real. I think there's that, we might be competing with some existing games in the market if we take that path, Sly. Just possibly. Just saying. Okay. This is already going wrong because we should not be running this like that. We should be running this like this with 2 instances. Let's run that. There we go. I think Oddworld kind of game. Think Oddworld kind of game. You mean like Abe's Oddworld? Dude, that was so good. That was so good. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Yeah, great game. Love it. Why the lag? Why? Oddworld was pretty cool. It was really cool. That game was awesome. Okay. Fastfy gonna be doing the punching. Let's give this another shot, hey? Alright, here goes. Fastfy knocking out the blacksmith. And he's out. Oh my god. Did he come back up? Interacting with him puts him back on his feet immediately. All right. That's progress. That's progress, chat. That's something. He's just like back up on his feet. He's out cold. Okay. Dragging the... Beginning an interaction between a player and an unconscious player immediately stands them up and puts them into ragdoll mode. Stands them up. An unconscious player stands the unconscious player back up. They remain unconscious, but their body's pose should not change during the interaction. They should continue to ragdoll, not change pose when the interaction begins. Ask me any questions you need to find the cause of this issue if it's not apparent. Okay. So on this end, have you heard of unmechanical? It's kind of similar to Underground, one of my favorites. No, Turbo, have not heard of that one. What's it about? Unmechanical. It's a game, huh? That's pretty cool. Okay, hold on. One more message to send before I stay locked in. Okay, yeah. All right. Unmechanical is a gravity-defying 2.5-dimensional puzzle adventure game where you pilot a trapped helicopter-like robot. Ah. Abducted into a vast, surreal underground cavern of flesh, rock, and steel, you must use your craft's signature suck beam to manipulate the environment, solve physics-based mechanical puzzles, and escape to the surface. That's pretty cool. Definitely didn't just copy and paste. Dude, we're going to have to work so hard on getting our version of that right. I think our version of that right now is currently, let's see. We actually started to work on some of this. Where did I put it? Ideas. I had the like elevator pitch somewhere. Oh, I wonder where it went. That's disappointing if I've lost it. We can do it again, but all right, I can't find it. That's fine. So, starting a physical drag grip makes the host switch the unconscious body from remote ragdoll to simulated. The current switch calls stop without recovery, which resets bone poses. I mean, okay, yep, that's done. So take one, first attempt at... probably should have been keeping better notes. It's hard to do this. Pestly's suggestion's a really, really good one, but like, I need to do better at that. 342, 57. There was one at like about, so hook was about like 22 mins. The first demo was at like 44. The first attempt was at 3 hours. And then we're going to have the next attempt a little bit later. So, okay. Keep the statue discoverable catalog content, but undo the scenes, runtime, statue placement. The crypt statues remain authored. Persistent scenes, objects with their original names, while the catalog is used for the graveyards. Random statue per placement. Okay, the other thing I want to do here is every time we create a new statue, we run the placement script. This would be a great place to introduce a... Well, hold on. Let's start with that. We'll implement that and we'll take it from there. Because the next step for us guys with this one is going to be the next step for the thing on the other side there, like the far end, is going to be to have the statue spawn in the town. And then after that, we can worry about introducing and authoring new statues, because that'll be a thing to maintain. Yeah. Okay. Still in plan mode, so I can't. There we go. Set that running. Why the cam change? I don't actually know. I must have accidentally done that. Sorry, Kakashi. Thank you for pointing it out, and welcome in. Good to see you. How long was I in the wrong dang scene? Streaming be hard, yo. Streaming be hard from time to time. Drink water, Seb? Yes, sir. Bruce Lee's favorite drink. Water. I need to fill up my bottle again. And be less cheesy, probably. Feared you may be ending or something. I will probably be ending at 1 o'clock today. 1 o'clock is my plan. I got big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. So if I get a 1 a.m. finish, I'll get like 7 hours of sleep. So should be enough. And that gives me another like hour, puts me at 5 hours for the stream. So it's like, got to put a scene indicator up. Yeah. What's a scene indicator though, Ragitan? Because I mean, I can see OBS. I can see my OBS. So I don't know what an scene indicator would do that I can't see from the fact that OBS is just like showing the wrong scene. Right now, it's midnight for me, Kakashi. It's midnight. OBS would be one. Yeah, that's the most relevant one. So where was our like somewhere here I had a pitch. Maybe I lost it somewhere along the way. This document has gone through so many revisions. Oh well, we'll get there. This is actually funny. I wonder what like... Oh, these are the names for the towns. I think I really like Nevermore, actually. Nevermore is a cool name for a town like this. Yeah, I've completely lost it. We used to have something that was like, this is the elevator pitch. Isn't that from Wednesday? I think, Kakashi, it's originally from a, what's the Raven Crowed Nevermore? It's a Hemingway, not Hemingway, Edgar Allan Poe poem that's like really good, called The Raven. Yeah, I'll link it. That's where it's from. Edgar Allan Poe. Yep. The real Jessica's got it. She's onto it. That's where it's from. Crispy bacon! Holy crap! Thank you for another 10 community gifted subs. And you will not escape, sir. You will not escape. We are going to, for the love of God, fill these blank gaps here. Because right now we've got not two, but this time a third missing statue. Sorry, not statue. We're talking about missing. That needs a reload. Yes, missing the gravestone for you, and we need to catalog this one. There it is, Daniken. We just had Daniken, and that needs to get cataloged as well. Huge. Copy that. It's Daniken. It's Daniken and did not have the high ground. Very funny. It's a good one, actually. But yeah, crispy bacon. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. We're nearly running out. We're very quickly running out of these gravestones. So, which three would you like? I'm gonna put them all next to one another if you don't choose one. I'm gonna put them all right here because these just got super cool. by the way. We got a new giant statue that's going to be there. Could be these three. Yep. We need a bigger graveyard. Well, look, that's why it's limited spots, guys. Once the graveyard's done, I need to come up with something. I need to put a few more statue places in, maybe. But it's, I think a few more statues, like, no, what am I saying, statues? A few more gravestones could fit in here. But it's, yeah, it is running out of spots. We may need a bigger graveyard soon. But thank you, Crispy Bacon. Thank you so much. What are we doing? What are we doing, Crispy? Tell me so that I may enter the words. Otherwise, I'm just going to do like all three of them. These are your names. There, and there. I'm going to stick them all together. He didn't have the high ground. Fits the plateau. That's true. Daniken did not have the high ground. Turbo, tell Crispy to with you big W, right? Turbo, help me make him choose. Seriously, you've been so supportive, Crispy. I really appreciate it, man. I need to tell him to answer. Yeah, look, because he's got another one coming up now. We need to extend this, so we're just gonna do that, and then he gets another one here, where he's just saying we can't have him say nothing. You gotta learn. Seb won't back down. Yeah, that's right. I'm remembering. This is like these are killing me, Crispy. They're like undone items on my to-do list. They're sitting there just teasing me with the fact that they're incomplete. We need them finished. We need them done. Absolutely need to get this like locked off and done. It's like an itch I gotta scratch. 3 of them now. I'm gonna just like, he's not getting answer. I'm like, no way. We're not doing that. If he could convert 2 of them to the last statue, could he convert 2 of them into a statue? We might allow it if he requests that. That's possible, because so far we've set it up to go, but we haven't had anything from him. So it's that's a possibility. That is very possible. I would consider that. We would consider it for sure. All right. Where are we? All right, those are still work in progress. I'm tempted to start something new. No, not so. Ragdoll, number 3. Let's go clear this up. We got some errors here that we need to deal with as well. Okay. Pretty sure I'm not jumping the gun with this. Okay, here goes. And I'm going to try and get out of the way of this a little bit. I need another scene. We need another scene that's just like... we're going to go... Get my head out of the... Oh, we do need me in the picture, though. Crap. Sorry. Apologies. Scenes. Okay, we're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go like this. That's the host. Create that. Play. Zoom in. Let's see. So that'll do. So who should we have here? We can have Fass. Fast and Pest. That'll do nicely. Pest can be... what's the most pestly-ish? Fear the Reaper. Alright, here goes, guys. First try with the implementation, I'm quite sure. So, unconsciousness and dragging, and then death and dragging. Need to try those. Here goes. And he's out. And he's out. Okay. Drag. Is he resisting the drag? He's getting dragged, but it looks like he's like pushing back against. All right, we're not being able to. Is he too heavy? We can grab onto him, but he's not moving. He's absolutely not moving. And he's up again. It's all right. We'll knock him out again. And he's down. Well, the body's position isn't going wrong now, but we're still not able to move him. And I don't know, it could be because the mass of the body's being calculated to be too high. Also, we're seeing a flinch when he reloads that needs to be changed. All right, second attempt. Second attempt. That came through at... Second attempt at 3:57:10. Okay. All right. So a few things we need to fix. One could be the issue here is when the character is reinstantiated, their initial like state goes into an attack, which is why we see him flinch on the ground when he's grabbed, which is no good. The next thing that we'll probably need to address here is, I'm guessing it's the weight of the object. Maybe that's the first thing to do. The position of the player no longer resets, but we do wind up with not being able to move the character even slightly. One thing we haven't tried, which we do actually need to try, is a little bit of murder. So let's get Axe Murderer Fass. Very angry Fassfee. All right, he did. And he's still flinching in his deadness. He's just like, get off me. Okay, that's actually funnier. 3:59:00 for that. Yeah, okay. He's dead, but still, like, unable to move him. He doesn't budge even a little. Okay, the position of the player no longer resets, but we do wind up with the not being able to move the unconscious or dead character even slightly. It's unlikely this is due to the weight because the body doesn't budge at all. But the way these rigid bodies are being handled seems different from the way that crates are being handled. We could confirm that the crates are still possible to move. We can still move crates just fine. Can still move crates and other draggables Fine. Okay, there we go. All right, these integration tests will be good when they're finished. Okay, I want to make some changes to our scripts here. Okay. Both of the scripts in this folder take up a lot of vertical space, and I'd rather that they take up horizontal space so that I can keep them in a small console window. Slightly reduce the vertical space. Do I really want to do that? Let's run it one more time. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It can probably stay like that. It can stay. I won't change that. I won't change it. He could convert two of them into one statue. I definitely could do that. I'm definitely down to do that. He really doesn't want recognition in this. And I feel like I'm going to have to make a point of recognizing him even more just because he's doing it out of the goodness of his heart without any need for recognition, which is a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. And I appreciate it very much. And so now we have to do something especially special for Crispy Bacon. Especially since Crispy Bacon's done like a lot for this stream. Besides just the regular donos, just like his awesomeness is pretty cool. Okay, one thing I would like to do with this is try and raise and lower the hand with the angle of the camera. Maybe we start a new work tree for that. Okay, on master. I mean, before we start new work, finish work in progress, which is questions here. The key product choice is now how physical body drag should be. Create a single rigid bodies. Hold on. The key product choice is now how the physical body drag should be. Creates a single rigid bodies. Ragdolls are many constrained physical bones. So when either make the current physical bone force path relative, like crates, or add a more deterministic whole body thing. Physical bone pull, yes. Okay. His subdonos are limitless. Surely not limitless, but very, very, very appreciated. I think everybody, you really have to if every sub, no matter what a person's position, I think you're going to be really grateful for them. Nobody's funds are limitless. So every time somebody chooses to give subs to this channel, it's like at the expense of some other thing that they could be doing. It and with Crispy Bacon, it's like he doesn't even freaking tell me what he wants on the gravestone. I mean, he's already got one of the coolest statues in the crypt. I'll say that. So, I mean, we can convert what he's done into, we can convert what he's done into a new statue, but also, we're never going to top the coolness of his last statue. So it's a hard one. It's a really hard one. Okay, this one. That's true. He did die, but he never... Oh, yeah, he did. He did. The host migration worked for the ghost, which is good. I don't think I ever actually tested that. Okay. Crypts. We're going to give this a run. Yep, straight up run that. The other thing I do want to check while we're here Stone pedestal. Graveyard statue pedestal. Mount point is that. So the spawn statue as a child. I mean, did we actually implement the... We're about to find out. Another really cool place for a statue would be on the main menu here. On the main menu is an incredible place for a statue. God, that's a good idea. What do we all think of that? Oh my God, it's there. It's there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, that needs to go up. That needs to be taller. But that's so cool. That's so cool, guys. That's so cool. All right, let's sort this out. Let's sort this out. Stone pedestal. Okay, we're going to add a new node 3D. Statue, origin, offset. Okay, let's see. We've added a new object under stone pedestal. Here. Place the statues there rather than at the same location of the statue of the pedestal, so that the statue sits on the pedestal. Okay. Keep the chosen physical bone pull behavior. Unconscious and dead bodies remain ragdolls, and the drag input moves them through physical bones rather than kinematic roto. Yes. Add integration tests. Yep. Pull the bone means the ragdoll should remain physically simulated, but the limb-body articulation preserved. It is acceptable for the force to be routed through the hips to translate the body, because single grip limbs alone is too easily absorbed by the ragdoll constraints. Okay. 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 There was something else I was going to implement here. Maybe we should like stay on bug fixing. There's a pretty important thing to do there. I just upgraded GPT. Whole new world of possibilities, honestly. Yeah, it can be like that, Daniken. It can be like that. It can be exciting what it's capable of. Really makes a difference, man. Really makes a difference. We also need to do a check here on statues. Let's go run down and make sure they all still work in the crypt before I go too much further. Yo, I can't wait to see these statues in town. Honestly, it's so cool. There's a good chance we I always was considering it was between a gallows and a, not gonna lie, I named it and I'm personally feel like I'm Iron Man in real life. It's pretty sick, right? It's pretty sick. Did you call it Jarvis out of curiosity? Just out of curiosity. It's fine if you did. It's fine if you did. That's a pretty reasonable name. I love how you can bump into this and it bumps back. Yeah, have a look. We'll take the axe and just when you when you hit these things, just their like physicsy reaction is so satisfying. I'm really happy with how that's come out. So you still on Godot engine? Yep. Haven't moved away yet, Dexter. Haven't moved away yet. So far, it's been doing quite well for us. Okay, here goes. Statues are back and working again. Okay, good stuff. Maybe, here's an idea. Here's an idea. What if you already have a statue and if you gift subs like crispy bacon, we set it up so that you get more candles at your statue? That could be an idea. Mum on TV. Yeah, look, Dragion, you're one of the first. Like, you're going to have to... We're going to be running past this statue at the very beginning. Every anyone who enters the crypts basically is going to be dealing with... where is it? There it is. Dragion! It's such an out there statue. And soon, Dragion, this is the coolest thing. This is the coolest thing. You're on Twitch TV. Oh, I need to fix this. Yeah, we really need to fix that exit collider. All right, now's the time to do that, honestly. I'm going to reload that. And this is going to be the world. Space, what's it called? Space layout. Let's go into main. Jarvis and Friday was tempting though. Yeah. Why Friday though? I don't know. I don't know the nickname Friday. That's an interesting one. Okay, there we go. Gameplay world route. This is what I'm after. There we go. Space layout. Space layout. We've got from crypts needs to be like out there. Nice. Another fix. Another fix in. All right, here goes. Are you guys ready for this statue? I'm actually freaking excited about this. Friday is his assistant after Jarvis becomes Vision. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool, Danikin. That's some lore I didn't know there. Yes, indeed. Hell yeah. I kind of wish that statue was in shot somewhere, though, on the main menu. Like, having statues in the main menu could just be, like, freaking awesome. Oh, that's so cool. This needs to go higher. We haven't got our fix in yet. All right, let's do some testing. Quick testing. Down. Back up is fine. That works. All right, we can move through the door okay. Where's our statue origin offset? Okay, what happened there? Stone pedestal now has mount point, statue origin offset. So the selected statue is spawned under the graveyard stone pedestal and keeps the pedestal scale offset behavior. I also updated that. Why then did that last one not spawn there? Okay. All right. What's it saying? I said. That lag is unacceptable. What's causing it? Wish we could see this in, we could see the state of the scene. That's one thing that Unity does well that, like, I wish Godot did better. You can't see the, though I think there's a way to debug that with, okay, what's it called? We've got the statue R's. Okay. Of the pedestal. Okay, let that run. Okay, let's see. The 5090 and 9950. Yeah, it's a very decent PC. And so lag on that menu, I don't know what we introduced that will cause it. I think what happens now is as you move there, the host sets up the game, and that means instantiating like a whole bunch of stuff. We need to deal with it. We need to deal with it, honestly. So let's try a new one. Yep. When the host creates a game, it instantiates everything at the beginning of the server creation. The moment you click host game, this causes lag during the camera transition. We need to do something about that. So what do? We could make it finish that loading before it triggers the transition, but I want it to feel responsive. The other thing we could do is try and make that loading a little bit more asynchronous, but we're not really doing that either. To start with, let's simply identify what's causing the jitter during the animation after the play button is pressed. From there, we can construct a plan to move this loading to a different time or to change the way that it happens so that it doesn't increase the... It doesn't introduce this lag as the camera is in motion. That can go into a plan, which means a new work tree. Very decent PC. Yes. Yeah. It's pretty dang great. It's pretty great. All right. This one can F8. I feel as though we're probably ready here with something else. No, we're still not. So lots still going on. Okay. It's an interesting idea that the monster bodies might do some different things in a few instances. Isn't there supposed to be some monsters that like turn to ash and stuff like that? Yeah, why is this chat keep going to that like loading mode so often? I don't know what change I made that's causing that, but like I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. It's all right. We'll figure it out. Do you make the animations yourself and the models too? Yeah. I mean, the short answer is yes. The long answer is some of the animation is a blend between animations on Mixer mode, which is a great source for publicly available animations that are I think they're under like Creative Commons, so you can use those. But then we are overlaying those animations with procedural animations, so inverse kinematics for all of the head movement, all of the punching, all of the attacking. That's like manually authored animations using like not even keyframes in Blender. Those animations are just like procedurally driven. There's algorithms that move the hand, and we're using some animation curves from inside of Godot for those. It's it's a good question. It's a really good question. Thanks for asking it. Zerbos, I do a Zerbos. I'm gonna go Zerbos. Zerbos. The models are, yeah, we do a lot of work on them in Blender, especially with the weight painting and the rigging. But the basic models are a process of image generation and then model generation, and then a bunch of like manual processing to get the quality up to something we can actually use in production. So there's lots of different. It's a pipeline that also has an engine step in it. So we've made a bunch of editor tooling inside of the Godot engine that allows us to put a rigged model in and then have it like just connect up with the procedural animation systems and connect all through to every new character has a bunch of connections through a bunch of different stuff that all wires together through our character pipeline. So it's a good question, and the answer is yes. But there's a lot of there's some procedural tools, there's some AI in the process as well that helps us get a baseline for our characters, both in terms of like concepting and in terms of making the first 3D model that the characters like evolve out of. But yeah, I really need to make a video on my character creation pipeline. I think that'd be a very interesting video for a lot of people. So yes, we are going to be doing that. Okay, why? This one can go to a work tree, so let's see, settings, work trees, host game jitter cores, 99 OB. Then from here, we're going to quit that. I'm going to manage, run manage, work trees. What did I say? 98 OB. 98 OB. There it is. Number 3. I'm going to link number 3, and this is main menu host jitter. Which will connect through to this when it's done. We'll let that finish and then resume that. That can go there, and then we're going to go to run Godot work trees. All right, nice. Getting there. Ragdoll drag. Okay. Let's give this another shot. But first, let's try that first, actually. Gravestone statues. Give this a run. Going to be a nice, easy thing to test. And then we can do the dragging. Okay, here goes, here goes. That lag's got to go. I wonder what we did that introduced it. What am I doing? I'm looking at... Gonna go look at the statue. That's still not right. As local transform is forced to 0, that makes the statue's world position come from the origin offset. Nope. I don't think it did. I mean, we can actually see it. It seems like it's under the ground. All right, what we can do to just get an idea of what the heck's happening here might be that it's something like that, and the statue that's instantiated... Let's go have a look at one of these statue resources. Okay, right. That checks out. All right, so the problem is that the statue offsets from in the crypt have been lost. The statues now have the worlds, thus they have their own scene origins at the center of mass rather of the mesh rather than at the base of the statue. The other thing I want to do is crypts. We want to see that the all right. Let's see. So so it would be a good plan to use the new scenes for each of the statues inside of the crypts while using the current statue positions in the crypts to determine the model offset inside of each of the statue scenes. This way, the statue would render in any instance where you place a new statue object so that the statue sits above the origin point of that scene. We can then place the statues consistently in the world procedurally without being concerned about whether half the statue will be under the ground. Okay. All right, now we're going to go for the big one. Let's run the dragging. And we should really get a harness here. We should really get a harness to do this. The drag hunter should get another player that's unconscious or dead. That might be very helpful. But let's just try it in game for now first. Okay, where's this jitter? Okay, which mitigation target should the plan optimize for? After camera settles, startup pre-warm, incremental loading. Can we even start up pre-warm? Load the chapel during the existing loading screen, reducing host click stutter at the cost of longer startup and higher idle memory. No, this is bad because the clients won't necessarily need it, so we don't want that. After the camera settles would be a better way to do this. Incremental loading. Keep host warm-up timing, but spread room, item, and draggable materialization across frames. I think after the camera settles, it's just going to be the best way to resolve that. Cute statue? Yeah. All of them are so good, Katie. All of them are so good. I actually love them. They're like... The thing I might even be most proud of in this entire game is like the way the community has come together to create such awesomeness here. It's such like crowd created, like we all made them together, you know? It feels great. Okay, one important implementation choice remains where the new catalog scene original should land in the crypt after we bake the mesh. The repo gives us the correctly rendered mesh transforms and the old statue placer inset offset, but the product intent determines which one becomes canonical origin. Okay, when baking the offsets into each statue catalog scene, what should the statue scene root represent? The base point. The scene root is the placement point on a pedestal or floor. Mesh child is offset, yes. All right. All right, we running this thing? We are running this thing. Let's do it. F5. Yep, let's run it. I think you invented a new form of game support by community. Dragihan, I think every streamer out there who's trying to stream is trying to do something like this. I think just my attitude is very much that we do this together. I'm trying to build a community while I'm trying to build a game, man. And so like you guys care about the game, so you're helping support it, which is absolutely incredible. Like paradigm shift for me, man. If it you know how far it goes to mitigating the risks involved with making a game if you guys like showing that you're passionate about it and at the same time are like actually supporting it before it's even launched. We're making sure that we like there's risk mitigation in it. Yo, Goldie, how are you? How was the Gamba game? How was your Gamba? I hope you had fun. Ooh, he's out. All right, here goes. Okay, here goes, guys. I actually should be getting this. I should be getting this footage for a YouTube short. Here goes. All right, you ready for it, Goldie? I think we have our first implementation potentially of ragdoll dragging. Here goes. This is attempt 3. And he's out. Let's grab him by the leg. And he doesn't move. He does not move at all. Wow, he's really out. Nope. I see the slightest movement on the host. I see slight movement this time, but it's just also happening when he's idle, so let's try this in the other direction. Um, he's so much tougher. His little like, yeah, get off. It's so funny. All right, no. Nah, I should be dragging him, but it's not. Okay. And also, we shouldn't ignore this. The client has a lot of errors. Okay, the body still isn't moving. Furthermore, we see the following. The client error. The following client error. Okay. Seb, you want to see what the sheer pain looks like? It's something I'll never live down. Yes? What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? No, I just finished up games night with Fast. Also, hi. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. Okay, clip time, clip time. Okay, what? Oh my god, you all lost so much money. Hold on. What? What happened? Did she just lose it all? What happened? What actually happened, guys? You lost it all. It says you're up though, Goldie. It says you're up. Nacho Pants, Fast V. I don't know this game well enough, hey. I don't understand this game. What happened? I don't get it. I need to play this game. I accidentally rewound time and erased her win. Oh. Oh, okay. Is that a thing you can do? I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was a thing. Goldie rolled back his loss, and at the same time, he rolled back Fast as winning. Oh, yo, 700,000 wins down to 10. That's... Ooh, how's Fast feel about you right now? How does Fast feel about you right now, Goldie? That can't be good. Yep. Goodbye. Too much gamba. Too much gamba. Okay, there's one more implementation level decision to lock. Base point can mean the visual bottom of the statue's mesh or the old crypt inset placement. Let's go the visual bottom. Let's do that. If it can work that out. That's a lot more work for it to do, but I'm sure it can be smart and figure, do mathy things and determine that. Okay. Let's see. Other really important things include placing objects in boxes and opening doors, opening the gate. Putting the corn in the crate is going to be a really important one. Okay, let's see this. For each statue. No, let's not do that. Here we're going to go work trees. We're going to go to main menu jitter. I'm going to resume. What's going on with this stuff lately, chat? It's just not staying up as much as it used to. The changes I made, I might have to just roll them back. They have not, the improvements have not been improvements. Okay, add front end, presentation readiness to, okay, implement that plan. Okay. There are pills for that. Hold on. What did I say? Something about not being able to, I don't know. What do you mean, Penny? Okay, also, at the very start of Fass's stream, I saw the swear jar go down again and she turned it off. Something's going really wrong. Something is going really wrong. I made upgrades and the upgrades weren't upgrades. You know what? We're gonna spend a little minute doing that because okay. Let's see what I've got. Based stream tools, no local changes. Yeah, diagnostics. We can work on that one. So one more here. Stream tools. We're gonna run. No, we're not. We're gonna go codecs. Zoom. AI slope. I can't even do that this time, unfortunately, Dragihan. I implemented most of that system myself off stream without like any AI assistance. So it's probably a problem with my system, not anything it wrote. But that's annoying. If it was AI slope, I could ask it to do a fix, but it won't understand it as well. It probably still will. Seb's, it wasn't even slop. I just don't know what's going wrong. I got outvoted on puppy's name. That's is this the puppy that got dropped off and placed with the kid? Like the kid dropped it off and you found a home for it or something? Did you decide to keep the puppy, Fuknani? I didn't even realize that happened. I thought you got rid of the puppy. You found a home for it, but if not, that's awesome. Very cool. Okay. Let's see. I think we are up to... Let's give this thing a run. Hopefully that error is gone and the error was the cause. I decided to keep it. I want to name it Stains. I'm sorry. Permission to name it Stains denied. That's too cute. Something that cute should not be allowed to exist. That's a lot of cute. That's a lot of cute. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right, here goes. Take 4 of unconsciousness and dragging. Let's give this a shot. So first, we'll get this guy knocked out. Let's do it out. Let's do it out here. Let's do it out here. We may as well. Let's do it out near the noose. Okay. Let's first try unconsciousness, and then we'll try death. All right, he's out. He's just out on his feet. We'll knock him down. And then drag him around. Nah. Even when pulling him with both hands, it's not working. If he stands back up during a drag, it needs to cancel the reach. No. Okay. Seb, would yellow make more sense than orange for the night? Turbo, the reason we are using orange is actually because this is Overstrand's character, and Overstrand has a Fortnite character they play that is purple and yellow with that exact shield pattern. And it's kind of like it's Overstrand's emblem, and the yellow is a part of his thing. So I want to make this as much Overstrandy as I can. We're also gonna have to find a way to incorporate a like llama crown into it in some way. Oh yo, 1 a.m. Okay. All right, let's wrap this up because I really want to catch the last shot of this dragging. Then we will have succeeded for the stream. F8, F8. Reload. Before I do, that's still running. So, okay. We've got... Any errors? That's the first thing to check out. Errors are gone, but the dragging... Console errors are gone, but the dragging is still... But dragging... Still... not moving bodies. Let's run some diagnostics. Let's figure out, let's get to the root cause of why this is not working and create some tests to assert the failing behavior. From there, we can move forward with a next slice to fix the root cause. Okay, make tests first, and then solve tests. All right, refresh that. Let's see the... We're going to take the gravestone statue stuff and give that a test. Reload that. Make sure crypts is still working fine. Crypt seems to be working well. All right, crypts is still all right. Next thing. I just thought yellow for power, but that makes sense. Is power's colors yellow and purple? Yeah, well, I don't know, Turbo. It's really up to Over. I think he chose that stuff himself. So I really want to make it as much his character as I can, which means giving him as much agency as possible, I think. But no yellow, of course. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a cool idea. I like the idea. As much as we can make it overstrandy, the better. God of War's character is pretty cool. I always like this character. This barbarian, very cool. Okay. That's a thing. That's an issue. Okay. Still working out here. Still working out there. So and actually I did do that, didn't I? Let's see if I can do that. Of course, it's blocked by other objects, so that's not going to work. That's pretty close. One more run, and I think we've got this thing. I think we've got this thing, guys. Here we go. What do you guys think about the statue in town? Good move? Because we could do more. We could do more. I just didn't know the orange and purple was a prominent thing. Me neither. But that's, you give the man what he wants. I think his Fortnite character... hold on, we can probably even show you an example of this. So what he does is he plays that one on the right, that character on the right. Now, honestly, that one's pretty cool. It's this one. That's Overstrand's character. Yeah. And so that's what we're doing. And also there was this one time he dressed up like that. So it's kind of like a combination of both of them. It's a combination of the knight and the yeah. Okay, I think this is the one. I think this is where we get it in the right place. I think that's it. Yo, chat, look at it. That is just, mwah. Isn't that freaking cool? The scale needs to go down just slightly. But we got it, guys. We got it. We need to put colliders in, of course. But... and every game, there's going to be a new and different statue in that exact spot. Celebrating a new one of you guys every time. Every time. Isn't that sick? Incredible. Incredible. We need to probably... How do we handle the nameplates? Probably we need that. That's another important thing to do here. It actually looks really cool. Especially as you walk past it. I love that. It's starting to feel, the world's starting to feel more and more full, guys. It's all the little details. Okay. We need to put... So first things first, before we go any further with it, we have something basically working. So we need to... put statues into a catalog, spawn random statue in graveyard. Put statues into catalog. Because the statue has a bottom, do you need another one? What do you mean, Draggyhan? Because the statues has a bottom, do you need another one? You mean another what? Another what, Draggyhan? You mean I mean we've got some work to do on the statues for sure, but okay, put the statues into a catalog, spawn them. Where you place the statue, do you need a... Do I need another... Sorry. Because the statue has a bottom, do you need another one? Do I need another base? I think what I need to do is go through and remove the base from every statue and then standardize the base. That's going to be the right move for that, but it's just a time-consuming thing, and it's not priority. It's not priority, but it needs to happen at some point. The base of the statues are going to be removed from every one of the statues. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm going to be doing, Draggyhan, is I should have been generating these without the bases, but the base really makes it clear that it is a statue. So there's some advantages to doing it that way, but there's a large task. There's a large task that requires go in and pull out every one of the bases from them, and then just move the object down. You can see that in some cases I've already kind of started doing it, but the real problem is this. You can see the real problem is sometimes there's the nameplate is baked into it, which is a mistake I made early on that I shouldn't have done. I should have caught and corrected that ages ago. But what I'll be doing is essentially generating a bunch of random bases and then positioning the height of them, and then taking these ones out, and then placing the new ones in. That's gonna be the polish pass on the statues that does that. But for now, this will do fine. Lots of later tasks. There's lots of later tasks. Okay, first things first. I've added a nameplate origin offset. relative to, it defines the position where the, what do we call them? We've called them, I should change that. Nameplate plaque offset. Plaque origin offset. Okay, I've added a plaque origin offset. Plaque origin offset, and it defines the position where the, it defines the position where the plaque that is associated with the statue should render up in the outside world. The outside environment. We need to make sure that this name is also associated with the statue metadata. Name, text from the the display name. This display name is on a plaque that appears in the game. Okay, you know what? Actually, what if we had this? Mesh instance 3D, and that has a text mesh that was statue name with our Cinzel statue name. We'll take the size down. Cool. Yep. That's gonna be pretty cool. Statue name text. Okay, we've added a statue name text. Yep. Let's see. We've added, where can I? Statue name text. To the pedestal. When we place the pedestal, when we place the statue, the corresponding display name should replace the text on this at runtime. Okay. Let's see. So treat this slice as an investigation plus row tests only, not the fix. Yep, implement that. Okay, here are we going here? Diagnostics pass. We should do that. But first, let's test this. So we're going to go for the main menu host jitter. That one gets a run. I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, Snolzy. Good night, Snolzy. We are going to bed pretty soon too. I'm trying to get one more shot for the short that I aim to make today. It's, we'll see if I hit it. We'll see if I hit it. Hopefully I can get it finished with this one and the next one. So we're probably here another half an hour, 30 minutes, I want to say. Thank you, Snolzy. Have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Did you see that I still did you might have dipped before I did it, but there you go, Goldie. Snolzy. Ritual maintained. You better sleep. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's right. That's right. Yes. I do need to sleep because I have to be up early tomorrow. Do need to sleep because I must be up early tomorrow. So. Oh, yes, those beats. Not even that into this song. I'm just in the mood. In the mood for good music. Okay, added server-side overlay diagnostics. Let's see. We wired them in. It now records the page probe requests, Blazor, negotiate, connect, disconnect requests. The sensitive values are hashed. Okay. My fitness app is almost built. Hell yeah. And good night bumps. Good night, like fist bumps. As in like sleep well, Dexter. Yeah. Agreed. Sleep very well. Good night. Good night. You'll have to link us to that app when it's done, Dexter. Maybe I'll use it when I hit the gym next. And for a while to track my progress. Hell yeah. Okay. This is silly. Okay. Looks like some of the work we've done here has been written to function in a Windows environment. Our deployment is on Linux, and we'll need to capture logs and... Actually, we need to see this. Test covering classification, privacy rollup, analyzer passing, and Serilog outputs. Okay, so we just need to... What's the process of using this in our production environment and capturing what's going wrong? Okay. Nacho! Yo! Hello. I have an incredible song for you, sir. Forgot how I found it. All right. Hold on. That sounds promising. Here goes. That's very Russian. Oh, that's interesting. It's almost like scat. Yo. Also, hello. I trust you love the song. Yeah, I think I will. Oh. Yeah, it's not bad. What's it about? What's it saying? It's got a vibe. Hell yeah. That's awesome. A mate of mine who's also a software dev created a macro tracker app. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to use, what was it called? MyFitnessPal. Very handy. Dolly was in FAS's VC. Yo, still if you have access to her, hold on. Is FAS's VC? What's VC? Trust me, you'll love this. Who is this? Ivan Dorn. A Russian guy. Okay. We could get into this. We could get into some of this. We could get some more of this. Voice chat. Right. Yep. Okay, where were we? Pedestal. Display names pedestal. All right, here goes. Gravestone statue. Number 2. Gravestone statue. Let's do it. Preload. How was Gamba? How was going to the casino, Nacho? Did you ask the roulette dealer to be your friend? Did you win? Did you influence the odds? Did you? I tried to make Goldie make that joke one time when you guys were playing, and it's like, I don't know, it didn't land. I think it must have just been like out of context. Bro, you have to see Goldie's clip. Yeah. It looks like fast. Yeah, I people had to explain it to me because I haven't played that, but pretty funny. Fast is here. She is winning all the monies, winning the casino, and then just delete. Yep. Have you seen some of the newer stuff, Nacho? The priest of the Church of Nacho has been redone, and the Church of Nacho is in. I think you might have already seen that. And right now we're working on Goldie. You've got depression. Yep, that's a pretty typical experience for the casino. I think you're getting the authentic casino experience. Check him out. He's no longer like little and unable to. He's still littler because he's a priest. He's not a really strong dude, but he's in. He's nice and got his like, he's flexing. You're doing such a good job. Yo, thank you. Check it out. This is what we did today. We put it in so that the we need to redo those bases now, but like, look, now the statues are appearing in the game world. I think I want to increase the size of the base rather than shrinking the statue. We're going to do that. We'll set it up a little bit higher. Okay, here goes. I think 2.2 might be better. Statue name. There we go. Really trying to do a lot to like, we put so much awesomeness in. Those statues are such an awesome part of this project. I feel like we need to bring them into the game world more. So big win, big W with them. Yes. The freaking church needs a redo too. So that's coming. That's agree on the statues. Yeah, hard agree on the statues. It's but man, so many little features are starting to come together. So many little features are starting to come through. Is this a whole album? This is a new song, right? I have no idea what he's saying. It's the charm. Yeah. I think it has vibes, man. It has vibes. The whole crypt. The crypt just goes on and on and on now. It just keeps on going. All right, let's run this. We had some jitter on the loading screen for the host, and this should fix it. Where'd you find this music, Nacho? Where'd you find this? It's catchy, not gonna lie. What happened to our time of day fix? That definitely fixed. Fixed loading, the jitter. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. There's another server running, that's why. So that matchmake into the existing game shouldn't have done. Oh, yeah, we've got a pretty big bug I did not think about. When the match starts, we need to remove it from being joinable. But the match didn't start. No, that's still there. That's still there. We're good. We're good. Where'd you find this? Okay, that's probably because we're running 2 instances simultaneously. This is the one. This is the one that we want to test. Is it all Russian? I just want to know what he's saying now. No. This is... You like this one, Turbo? I'm kind of glad I can't understand a word he's saying. Like, I find that it's easier to listen to the music if you're trying to concentrate and think and there's no words. For me, at least. All right. That's pedestal name rewiring. Okay, host chapel warm up now queues instead of immediately calling ensure room voted and waits for the character menu to open, but its camera presentation has not settled. The main menu camera tweens now dispatches this when the transition finishes. This has not solved the problem, so we'll have to unwind the changes that we did and diagnose what's the actual cause of the lag. Okay, hold on. Why was that one smooth? Probably because it was, yeah, acacias. Okay. Okay. You think it's catchy, Turbo? It is pretty catchy. Not gonna lie, pretty catchy. All right, 1:30. It's pretty close. Oh, Goldie! Yo, thank you, Goldie. Yo, I appreciate that. You know how few actual gravestones we have now, Goldie? We've got 3 reserved for Crispy Bacon. He needs some saved. But which one would you like? Go, Goldie, go. These ones are now prime. These now are like a prime, these are prime statue locations. Did we do R? I feel like we didn't do R. It's one of these that's missing an arrow. No, we did. Arrow from Daniken to R. Okay. All right, Goldie. What's the plan? Where is a prime location out of the rest? I feel like this one's pretty close to the entrance. These 3 are quite cool. They're right next to the big statue we just put in. So, outside environment, let me show you. So we've got those 3 there. Though I seriously think that Crispy Bacon should probably get all 3 next to one another. We've got this one over here. We've got a few here that are quite, this one's quite near the entrance. Quite near the entrance, which is nice. And then we've got some of these. Hold on. We need to place more statues here to replace the ones that were there before the tree. Yo, that's actually true. That's actually true. I don't know how that happened. Unlucky, really unlucky, I think, Turbo. Near the entrance? Okay. Gotcha. This one. That one. We're going number K. Number K is Goldie. Alright, and what do we want on it, Goldie? This is going to be Goldie. And... deleted fastest gambas. Now I'm winning here. Nice, nice. To commemorate the day. Gamba's actually a pretty good name for that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. This one, make unique. That's your second one, isn't it, Goldie? Is that Goldie the second? Hype train! Tracky, hon! Thank you! That's...
Draggy Han gifted a tier 1 sub to Ragathian. They have given 62 gift subs in the channel.
You guys, sometimes your names are so similar that I'll misread one as the other because they're very similar, right? They're very similar. Pretty awesome. That's amazing, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Ragathian is here all the time. All the time. It's great that that he managed to catch one. Goldie, is this actually the first? I can't believe that. How did that happen? All right. That's wild. Goldie 1000. What if they're the same person? Dun, dun, dun. That would be a twist. I think they're pretty distinct. I mean, you've got Dragihan and Ragathian. There's like a lot of A's and G's and H's and AN's at the end. It's like there's some similarities. Also, hey, hello. Hello, Hansbler. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, this one goes near the entrance. I think we need to probably introduce a new kind of gravestone, potentially, and make it smaller when they run out or something like that. I don't know exactly what. Yeah, this is pretty smooth for Russian music. Okay, here goes. Name. Hold on, that needs to go here. That text. We already made it unique, so that goes to... Hold on. Goldie 1000. Quote becomes unique. Text becomes... It's pretty funny when you think about it. Because Fast killed him, right? Makes sense. Actually hilarious. Very, very funny. We both use the same alphabet. That is true. That is true. And the way my brain works, man, I just read it. Like, I very rarely read and scan, scan that way. I always just like the letters. I don't know how to explain it. I kind of like scan the letters and then reassemble the word in my head. It doesn't matter what the order of the word is. I can still read the sentence pretty like quick. It's it's a funny one. Okay, hold on. That also has the wrong font. Quick select. Cinzel regular, this too. Font, quick load, Cinzel regular. Huge. Can I please get a close up? Hell yeah, you can. We still need a close up for the thing. Let's get some like building in the background. Wham. Do we get rid of the 1,000? I feel like it's up to you, Goldie. Do you want just like Goldie? I'm down with that. If you want, yeah, I think so. All right. Okay, nice. Well, we've done well on the statue. We've still got a lot to go. Hype train success, guys. Level 4. Frick yeah. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Dragihan. I really do appreciate the support, guys. So freaking much. The game is getting made. You know, it makes me so much more like, okay, I can do this. When you guys do that. Damn, I want to see them now? Hold on, what are you talking about? Goldie, do you have a statue as well? Yeah. Show the man. All right, hold on. This is the only statue with actual gold on it. The only statue in the whole game with gold on it. So there's that one. Let's see. Then where's the next one? This one. Goldie gifted this one to Bella. He gave Dolly one here. He gave Voodoo one, the notorious eggplant. The notorious eggplant. Is that all of them? I think that might be all of them. That might be all of them. Yeah. Yep. But pretty cool. And now that eggplant led to this, Goldie. I think it's going to be a harvestable item now because of your gift. Like butterfly flaps his wings and suddenly you have eggplants in the game. we haven't done it yet, so still work to do on that, but we did a vote earlier if people wanted eggplants in the game or they wanted the statues, and statues won. So statues it is for this stream at least. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Why is this freaking out? Okay. So let me think. Structured diagnostics file appears under the logs. Local analyzer script currently has... Yeah, okay. All right. Tail to diagnostics, open the normal thing. All right, we'll need to circle back to that. All right, this one's the next thing to finish. Okay, hold on. Added the low-level diagnostics. The host taker of the client ragdoll starts publishing drag body ragdoll poses from local sequence 1. Avatar Ragdoll Network runtime rejects the host's takeover poses as duplicates and older, so the authoritative drag pose advances. Key tests added, validation. Let's implement the next slice. Okay, 142. We got about 15 minutes. Hopefully this runs and finishes in time. And then we can get the last thing. The last thing for the test. Almost as cool as my dinner. Blueberry waffles. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. That's amazing. Blueberry waffles, man. That makes me want something like that. That makes me want something like that. Okay, roll back. That's going to be a yes. Diagnostic code is temporary opt-in. Yep. Yep. This is fine. If that works, then that's fine. Okay, what do we got here? The pedestal, display name wiring, I think is done. We can maybe even, in our graveyard, actually, I'm surprised. I'm surprised there's not more change here on this branch, honestly. Okay. Added the name to the pedestal. The statue name to the pedestal. Done. And we've changed the scale, but I want to retest that. So, graveyard statue. One more run. Almost as cool as my dinner. Ragathon, that actually, the second time I read it, it didn't get any less delicious. This makes me realize I haven't probably eaten enough. I did eat a lot, but I need to eat more. I need to eat more today. So we're going to do that. Okay, the time of day has had a regression. How did that happen? Oh, because there's another game running? And its time of day was synced. No, that doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. I don't know why that happened. Oh my god, 99.9 thousand channel points, Turbo? What the hell? How'd you do that? Raisins, hydration, good plan. I'm actually, god dang it, I'm out. I'm out. No hydration for me. Okay. I really want to create this clip, guys. Every stream, I want to be able to be like, this is what we got done. You know what? I can probably do that from... I need to scale. We need to scale this down, honestly. This pedestal, transform. See if that works. .5 is not necessary, but 500k, god damn it, guys. How you all have so many channel points? We do need to do something. I think Goldie's got a plan for those channel points, guys. We need to do something with them. Goldie's got a plan for redeems, but here's that problem again. Notice the time of day change? And two are taken. Two are taken. Something must be running multi-tests. Something is running multi-tests. We're going to make our own game. With Fruity. Can't catch me on this one. Didn't someone say they had 9? Hold on. Seriously? Maybe I misread. 99.9. Okay, so nearly 100K. Why are we getting an error there? That's weird. We can with Gamba. You've just seen what happens when you gamble with Goldie, guys. It's I just racked up 72K as quick as I did. I'm a touch disappointed you're only at 500K. Them's fighting words there, Goldie. Why do I have this instinct to grab a sword every time I start? Alright, well that scaling works. And that statue's kind of friggin' lit. How good's that? But it is too small now. It is too small. So we know this works, which is good. 7.5 is the right scale for that. One more test just to be certain about it. We can gamble with Goldie, just not if Faz is around. Yeah, I mean, but good luck trying to beat Goldie and Gamba, because apparently his luck is kind of helps him be a winner. But isn't that a team game? Isn't going to the casino and trying to win together a team game? It's, you know. Error again, guys. Error again. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Such different music. Yo, the Fruity Wedding won. All right, that text size needs to go down slightly. Or we need something to separate the lines and put it on multiple lines. All right, and then we need colliders because, you know, colliders. Add node, and this is going to be static body 3D. And then that needs a collision shape 3D, which is a box in this case. Hold on, what just happened there? Prediction started. Why can't I read it? I can't read it. Will Seb go to bed before 4 a.m.? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm wrapping up, guys. I'm wrapping up. Yeah, how do I vote? That's cheating. It's a yes today. It's a yes today. Okay, that actually needs to get another collision shape. This time a capsule. Okay, there goes. Yo, Fluffy Panda, how you doing? Holy crap. 100,000. What do you get if you win the prediction? Who voted 100K? Seb is... Whoa, hold on. Seb, I just predicted 100K, so you better go to bed. I'm going to bed really soon. Really soon, guys. Just points. Okay, you win points. I'm going to bed pretty soon. So I got a thing in the morning that's very important to me. So really soon after 4 a.m. I'm honestly, it will be quick. It will be soon today. When this one finishes, basically. When this one finishes and I get my clip, even if I don't get my clip, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What, I got a badge from that? What do you mean? From betting so much monies? So much channel pointies? Why is there a problem with this thing? We're gonna try and reproduce that error. See what it's on about. Surely we get the same thing. And then we can capture this. Only the waves of the future will know the answer. I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Pretty sure I know the answer, guys. Okay, come on. Come on. All right, that one kicking on. This one's going to be an annoying one to run and test. Okay. That's annoying. It came back up. So no errors, but pretty sure. So there's still doubt. Yeah, no, I'm not very doubtful. Okay, implemented the diagnostic plan. So let's see. To capture it, let's run this new diagnostic and capture some logs. You run for me and I'll click through the user interface. All right, this is the I'm going to close all of those. We're going to do number 3 here. And then that can run. How much profit will I make out of 100K? It's a good question. Essentially nothing, as no one voted the other way to increase the odds. Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Nobody's got the guts. Nobody's got the guts. Goldie, if it were another time, I'd 1,000% sub at T3 just to rack up points to spite you. Yo. I am gonna go to bed fairly soon. Hanging out with Kaz tomorrow, so I don't wanna, well, I don't want to be late for that. So, very good reasons to get sleep soon. I got the Dutch debuff. Can not vote with... Is that a thing? Okay, there was the diagnostics. Okay. Okay, ran it, quit. That should be enough. Okay, 80 seconds is a bit much for that. Pausing the trace logs now. Good, good. Yeah, I have to trigger the yes or no. Right. You gambling fiend. Yeah, a lot of gambas tonight, guys. A lot of gambas tonight. Okay, here we go. So, number 4, the big one. Hopefully, this has it. This has it, guys. Hopefully this is captured it and solved it, and this is going to be it. This is going to be it. I have faith. I have confidence. It's somewhat confident, but after this it sleeps. After this it sleeps. Work or not. Okay, here goes. Not if it's the mod controls, so the prediction can still be paid out even if the stream dies. Right. Okay, so... All right. Here we go. Should we have Fruity beat up the Fruity monster? She's looking at herself in the eyes. Face to face with yourself. All right, here goes. Pretty sure it's out cold. Yep. Oh, that's annoying. The scale changed. The scale changed. That's strange. Okay. Oh, look at that. Did that actually pull, or did she just fall on her own? Okay, what's going on here? Is it dragging? No. Really out cold. It's taking a very long time to recover. Oh, yo! Did I just kick the body? Did I kick the body or did it actually drag? All right, we can kick the body, but... All right, standing stably. Let's do a grab. Should be able to. Oh, it's not out. She's not out. Standing up, grab, and pull. Comes back to consciousness very quickly. All right, grab. Grab her hand and pull. It's not working. No, no good, guys. No good. Not today. So one more stream to get the dragging going, looks like. All right. Well, that's it. Let's see who to raid. Okay. Who have we got? So... I think the plan here might be Hillfort. I think Hillfort. Yeah, we're going to do Hillfort. Raid to Hillfort today, unless we can do... I know, is Jackie actually working on her game? She is actually working on her game. We want to encourage that. So maybe Jackie. All right, let's check out Hillfort. Okay, what's he actually up to? He yapping. I hope his game's coming along well. I think it's going to be Jackie. It's going to be Jackie, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I know it was shorter than most streams, but I do really have an important thing tomorrow. So it's going to be good. Hit that ready button, everyone. I want all 50s of you. Okay. Prediction resulted in yes. True that. 100K, nice. Yeah, but I think like Goldie said, you don't necessarily, that doesn't necessarily do well because you don't get the odds don't come through because, reasons. Nobody betted against you. So next time. But this was fun. Unfortunately, I can't edit that video together, but I am making an effort to hit some key moments and to capture some cool things. So maybe I need clips that I can combine together. You saying damn reasons because I'm actually going to bed, or damn because the stream's ending? Good night, Seb. Sleep well. Thank you, Goldie. I appreciate it. It's 2 a.m. and I got an important thing tomorrow. So, yep. But I don't have 100K before, so I would have had to start from scratch. That's true. And that in my prediction winning. Nice. Oh, did your prediction not win? 101K to... I see. So you kind of get all of the money from the losers gets distributed between the winners or something. I get it. Yo. Hey, how's she already given me a shout out? I haven't even rated.